My name's Steph. I'm Botanist Cool. Today, I am here with one of my favorite people in the world, my brother, my best friend.
Hello, it's me again.
I'm here with Elijah today, guys. Elijah is the person who got me on this horrible mini painting path with the plastic crack. I remember this. So, back in the day, if you guys remember, I was doing some mini builds for Star Wars, the Star Wars ships, and I love those things. I still do love them to this day. And Elijah just goes, Steph, why don't you just actually get some minis? And I'm like, I don't want to go that deep yet. 2 months later, I think it was.
Yeah, to be fair, I bought you your first mini. Like, I did paint it for you, but I bought you your first mini.
You
and
did.
You broke it the moment you got it.
Hey, it's fine right now.
Yeah, right now.
So, we're here today mini painting. Elijah's taught me all I know, basically. And, been a great guy for mini painting. And I decided to get a new mini to be part of today's mini painting. This here is the Clockwork Dragon from Pathfinder WizKids. I absolutely love the Dragon series, which I've been painting a lot of dragons. Might say something about my interest, I don't know. But I'm just gonna open it up, show you guys what it looks like, and we're gonna start painting this guy, and we'll be switching on to the metallic dragons when I get bored of these guys to keep updating them. I have the gold one, which needs a little more silver on it. I have the copper one, which needs a little bit more blue on it for the oxidation, all that kind of cool stuff. Come on, get out. There we go. It's so hard to open these sometimes.
Yeah, the plastic blister packs are not fun. They're really not fun.
Hold on, I gotta get a knife out real quick. They have the worst part is they have these like little plastic strappies on them.
Yeah. Where's that gone? There it is.
And here is the Clockwork Dragon. I like this guy a lot. He's very mechanical, but what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be basing him off the equal dragon weapon from Monster Hunter, because y'all seem to really like when I base the Wyvern off of Rathian, and I do quite like not just going by the book and just using inspiration to make something instead. So instead of going by the book and just doing exactly what WizKids wants me to do, because WizKids can be a piece of shit sometimes, I'm gonna do this. So I'm thinking WotC. WizKids probably too, though.
I'm so boring when it comes to painting miniatures.
Yeah?
Like, I'm just like unless it's for like a specific army that I'm playing, I'm just like, no. I just paint what it says on the box.
I mean, absolutely valid. Absolutely valid.
Can I show off my Sigvold?
Yeah, please, feel free to.
No. Okay, this is my boy. I love him very dearly. I wet blended the crap out of this guy. And this is him. Right? He might be a little bit dusty. He's spent some time.
On the
I'm
shelf.
very proud of the cape. Yeah, I'm very proud of the cape. You can just see like, I put a lot of work into the wet blending.
The cape
and
looks,
also the dry brushing.
The cape looks so good, dude.
The problem is you can't see his ass from here. It's very sad.
Yeah, he's got assless chaps, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's wearing assless chaps, and I glazed them.
I remember.
I roasted them up, and I sent you pictures.
You did.
Of this bad boy, and I was so proud of it, and you can't even see it.
It's such a shame.
It really is.
Hold on, I'm trying to fix my camera because it's on a weird angle. It keeps showing the bottom here, and it just keeps annoying the shit out of me. It's like, I wonder actually if I gotta like move it to the side instead, like rotate it or make it. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. It's getting really. There we go. All right, come on. There we go.
So, I know my angle probably isn't as good as Steph's.
It's much better than mine, I think, honestly.
I feel like that it's not close enough, though. Like, I'm all the way down here painting.
Yeah, I mean, same, but give me 1 second.
Hang on. If I move it like this, and I'm going to very, very carefully move. Okay, that might be a bit better. Oh, don't do that. I need to see what I'm doing. There we go. That might be a little bit better.
See,
if I move it slightly this way as well.
My only issue is that it keeps showing the feet of the actual tripod. It's like, I don't want that. It's just mildly annoying. It means nothing, but there you go.
My tripod is fully in view. Like,
oh, I did not even.
It's okay, bestie.
Yeah, but yours is like fully in view. It's part of the set. Mine was just like at the edges. You know, it's like when at the edge of your vision, it's annoying as shit.
It's not intentionally part of the setup. My desk is just a shit mess, and I this is just life, you know.
It's just life.
It's just life.
I'm bringing up a picture of the equal dragon weapon, so I have a good reference, and then I'm going to start myself. What are you painting?
I am painting. What is it called? Let me have a look. It's a parasite of Mortrex from Warhammer. It's a Tyrannid.
Hell yeah.
So I've gotten there we go. I've gotten part of the way with it at the minute, so we're just working on like the blending and what have you, and like mapping out the colors. But I think the back you can sort of see more the blending and see sort of what the plan is. I'm going to go over it very sort of once I've got the blending down on the wings. I'm going to go over it quite lightly on the front with like a yellow. And then the dark purple spots, they are going to be coconut crab colors.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we're going to go from Finnegan purple to probably a Gene Stealer purple, and then in finally with Decala Lilac, and then I'll be going over it with, that's not the colour I want. Where's the colour I want? Ah, there it is. I will be going over it with the contrast, and then I'll be finally going into it with white. I'll also be just touching up on like the little bits where you can sort of see the edges. I'll also be going over those with Retributor armor, just to sort of bring that yellow tone in a bit more.
And for those curious who do not know, Elijah is using the Games Workshop paints.
The Games Workshop. Yes.
I do not use the Games Workshop paints because I do have some, actually. I just never use them because the ones I have been good for me since, essentially.
To be fair, I find that Games Workshop are very, very pigmented.
Yeah.
But the downside is they actually require a lot of upkeep or straight up repotting. But they were easier for me to get versus any other brand.
Fair enough.
Shop local. And yeah.
I actually love my local little game shop. They are such nice people there. And they have like this like mini painting Saturday they do every other Saturday that I've not been to. Hey Chaos. I've been trying to go to, but I keep forgetting to go to. Let's see.
Hey Chaos. How's it been? How's it going?
So I definitely need a little bit of gold. Just a tad bit for the horns. I need silver for the armor. I think I'm gonna need either bronze or copper for certain parts of the armor. I think I'm gonna go copper.
Do you know what's really funny, actually? So one big thing that was like a game changer to my painting was this brush. This is an expensive makeup brand brush that I purchased just for dry brushing. And this poor lady followed me around the entire shop, like asking me if I needed help, like just talking to me, trying to get like upsell. And I didn't have the heart to tell that lady I'm using this for acrylic paints.
Yeah, making D&D enemies for your campaign. Yo, Chaos, tell us about them. See, I got a little pack of like $10 brushes essentially off Amazon. And it came with a dry brush. It looks exactly like the brush you have, basically. So like, I have no doubt yours is probably a little bit better than mine though. This one's been abused.
It's more of a case of like expensive versus cheap is just an entire conversation on its own.
Yeah.
But realistically speaking, it doesn't matter. Cheaper brushes you tend to need to throw away a little bit quicker, whereas more expensive brushes you can just clean them. It really depends, and also you can get good brushes for really, really cheap. So.
These brushes have been doing. Or cobalt red, actually. No, that's more. Alright, actually, I'm gonna keep that just in the background in case I want to start mixing. Like, when I start doing the Warhammer paints, I know I'm going to actually need to, like, have solid colors and not just rely on mixing like I do for these paints, because, like...
No, you can mix.
Well, yeah, but, like, if I'm doing a whole bunch of one kind of unit, I don't want to mix the blue for their uniform and have it be different in every one just by shades. That'll annoy the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm gonna teach you a thing.
Do.
So, where is it? Here, for example, is a piece that I did previously. Is that in frame? Yes, that's in frame. I do not own the color blue for this Vicario.
Yeah.
I had to make it up. And so what I do when I am making up my colors is I will always make more of the color than intended, but what I will do is I will always take like the same brush and I will dip the entire thing into the pot, so I know I have the same measurement every time.
Yeah.
So Lucario was 2 parts Thunderhawk blue to 1 part Cantor blue. And that was where, and because I use the same brush and I'm using the same measurement of parts, it doesn't matter which brush I use. I know I'm at the correct, like, I've forgotten the word, but I'm at the correct amount of parts for each one. Yeah. And also, what I find good, I don't have one on me, but I also make cards of custom colors that I've made.
Oh.
And the recipe on them.
Oh, that's cool.
So that I know what I'm doing, basically. Or if I'm trying to recreate something, like with an army, I will write down step by step the process I am doing, so I can then apply that to other units later in the future.
Okay, that makes sense.
Planning. What's Chaos said? Let me see.
Skeleton bone and...
Ooh.
Chaos said, we're changing rabbit enemies... Oh, sorry, go on.
We are changing rabbit enemies from King of Battle and changing them into... Ooh.
I've not played a rabbits game, actually.
Wait. Yeah, I was thinking, like, Raymond rabbits?
I think. That's what
that sounds very cute and silly. I love that.
That's so good. One of my favorite D&D game concepts I had the option to do for a little while. I ended up leaving this group for various reasons I'm not going to explain here, but was like a kindergarten detective kind of noir game, Mario plus Rabbids.
Oh hell yeah!
And it was so fun because like, you know, the players were playing like a 5th grader who was working for the teacher who her lunch halls or her bathroom passes were all stolen, and she was gonna pay him in extra in bathroom passes. You know, like, you bring me back my bathroom pass book, I'm gonna give you 3 of them or something like that, right? And it was really cute because they just kept going around, and one of the guys was like, I'm gonna go look for my contact in the student underworld. Goes to the bathroom, kicks open the fucking thing, is like, hey, you in there? And the other guy's like, just like in there counting his candy as if he's like, you know, one of those underground mafiosos. Like, what you want?
That's adorable.
It was cute. I absolutely loved it.
Kids do be like that, though.
I know.
I remember one guy in my school, right? To clarify, he was amazing. He did like a straight, like every year for the school talent show, he did like a Freddie Mercury impression, and it was phenomenal.
That's cool.
Like, without question. But he had like he used to sell like packs of sweets and stuff from his backpack.
Ooh.
Like, so he'd buy like the big packs, and then he'd bring them to school and sell them individually for like a huge marked up price, right? Like, it was genius. Like, oh, you want a Monster Energy drink that you're totally not supposed to have in class? I got you. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you want M&Ms? Got you.
Ubisoft RPG Mario plus Rabbids game. Nice. That was a fun game to play. I enjoyed those times, but also that's a creative little thing. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing with the colors on this guy. So the colors I'm using, and I'm using D&D Army Painter or just Army Painter in general. Silver Dragon from the D&D, Kieran Gold from D&D. I might not use all these colors, but these are the colors I'm going to be playing around with. Fire Newt Orange, Rust Monster, which suits it very well. True Copper, Skeleton Bone, Altagun Brown, using that one a lot recently, and Cobalt Red. I may use another red here or there as well. And if I do change, I'll tell you guys. But I also have matte white, matte black, and shadow wash in the background for the future. And of course, Dungeon Stone later for the grounding. But, you know, that's basic shit. You guys know by this point.
God, I have so much like, my basing is just, the amount of crap I need for basing is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that Lucario took, like, so much stuff. I had to make a prototype of the base, then I had to buy, like, 2 different products just to get the base to work. And then I had to, like, that's all, like, all of this is cork that I've then covered in, like, a textured substrate to make sure it stayed down. And then I had to paint them all individually. It was a new kind of hell to work on, but I kind of enjoyed it.
As long as you had fun. Honestly, one of the things I found through mini painting was there's a lot of patience to be involved with it, obviously. But it's also like one of the few times I could just kind of quiet my mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, like yesterday was a great time where I did 7-hour stream trying to kill Fatalis again. It did not work. We did not win. But you know, during those battles, because I got so hyper focused on them, I was able to quiet my mind and just focus on the battle. But that took me like 6 hours to get into that mode, though. Like, this will get me there a lot quicker.
I can't relate. If I'm not, like, actively talking to someone when I'm working on a minifigure, like, I'll be honest, I'm straight up having like a million video essays on in the background. Like, I can't even listen to music while I'm doing this. But that's anything, whether it's cross stitch or any quote unquote mindless hobby. I have to have something additional on in the background, or it's just not.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's no good.
I got you.
Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Gentle light.
I know damn well the homies are doing nothing.
What do you mean?
The homies. How do I? Oh, there's the share button. The homies stuff.
Oh! You sending the stream link to Joe and everyone?
Not Joe. The homies.
Homies?
From uni. The babies from uni.
The babies from uni.
The babies. My babies.
Aww.
Wait, that Lucari's not on frame. Okay. Hang on. Let me hide the Lucari.
Oh, did they not know about the Lucario yet?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. I won't say anything more about it then. In case they jump on
Jack,
in.
you're sworn to secrecy. You're sworn to secrecy.
You too, Chaos. You're sworn to secrecy. If you break this secret, we will fight. Actually, perfect. Just do not type that name in chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. So we have silver going around, silver on the face, gold on the mask. We have kind of like copper on the legs, and okay. The weird thing is, so this dragon I have here is a clockwork dragon, so it is meant to be just clockwork. It's gonna be interesting trying to incorporate parts of flesh into it, because, like, for those who know, the Equal Dragon weapon is like 30 Kushala Daoras plus ancient, like, technology put together. And, like, I gotta find a way to put the Kushala Daoras in there more evenly. It could put that flesh in there when this mini is primarily just, you know, mechanical bit. And oh, it looks like they didn't even glue it on right. This is why I want them to let me glue that shit in. Like, they didn't even glue in the wing right. God damn it.
Then start buying your minis non-pre-built.
They don't have this one not pre-built, unfortunately.
I don't know what to say, man. Like,
yeah,
pick a better mini company.
And yeah, fuck WizKids sometimes, huh? But yeah, no, Chaos. This is I'm basing it off of a monster from Monster Hunter that's kind of fanon at this point because it's only like fan renditions of it and a few like dev art concepts of it called the Equal Dragon Weapon. Essentially, there was like this ancient dragon war between the ancient civilization and dragons in Monster Hunter, and they were like, well, we can't fight dragons one-on-one that well, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a dragon by killing more dragons. And I'm just kind of like, okay. And that's how they got Fatalis really pissed at them.
One of these days, I will get into Monster Hunter.
One of these days.
One of these days, your attempts will work. Ooh, actually, that, you know what? That's it. I've got it down. I've got it down. Look at the gradient on the inside of the wings.
Ooh. That's cool.
Is it focused? I can't see.
Yeah, it's focused. It's focused.
Cool. Now I need to do it in yellow. In fact, do I have a smaller dry brush for yellow? I don't feel safe. Oh, this one's unmarked. That's inconvenient. Because now I want to try and get over just all of the ridges in the wing and stuff.
Actually, in order to add the flesh, there are parts behind the leg armor that almost look like it could be bony or fleshy. So I could add those bits in there. And there's parts under the ribcage that are undefined that I could add as flesh colored. Oh, okay. I know what I could do. I know what I could do. Mesh. I have ideas. Okay.
Honestly, is it even a stream with me if you don't hear the sound of a Coke bottle opening?
We did hear the sound of a Coke bottle opening, actually.
I know.
So then it can't be a stream with you if you don't hear it.
Exactly. It's not a stream with me if you don't hear it.
Yeah, you gotta make it with your mouth like, look.
I don't know which side my mic is. Hang on. No. I don't know if you heard that one. It wasn't very good.
No, we didn't hear it.
Nope. I've just opened it. The carbon dioxide hasn't built up yet. Let it build.
Yeah.
Let it build.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna sneakily, I say sneakily, I'm very brazenly gonna eat something, like, because I haven't eaten since this morning.
Yeah. I mean, your noise cancellation has been fantastic. I don't think anyone's gonna hear it, honestly.
Oh, what a shame.
I mean, we can make the
You don't want ASMR.
Snack.
That's awful. You've heard me eat. You know what I sound like when I eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I do my best not to listen to people eat because I hate that sound. I do. The worst part is, like, it's per person too, right? There are some people I hate listening to eat more than other people. So, like, there's some people from my past who I hated eating with because, like, I just hated their eating sounds. I don't know what your eating sound is. I've not had a problem with it, to my knowledge. So, like,
To be fair, I wouldn't take offense if you did, because after the fucking smell thing.
Smell thing? Oh.
You can tell shot that one.
I think I already have, actually. A long story short, apparently in the UK, I get pretty bad BO.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Then what thing?
It said I don't like how you smell.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
You did not like that, yeah. Here's the thing.
doesn't. I don't.
Go on. No, you go on.
Because like, he gets off the plane, comes to me. I'm like, oh, you can use my shower if you want, because you're waiting for check-in. So he uses my shower, and he still smells. So I don't think he smells of BO. I just don't think I like the way Steph smells.
That happens.
Which sounds really mean.
No, it doesn't. People do have smells. Like, my grandfather's house has a smell. That's Grandpa Steph's smell, you know what I'm saying? His name is Steph as well.
I know, yeah.
For those in chat who didn't know.
I even know your mother's name, Steph. Come on now.
But I mean, people got smells, and sometimes you don't like other people's smells.
True, it's true. Feels bad when it's your best friend, though.
I'll just, you know what? I'll put on a whole bunch of Axe body spray next time I overpower that.
I actually use Axe body spray.
You do?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I used to use it, but typically what I'll use now is nothing, because I'm outside all the time and I already smell like shit, so it's like, I bother.
Yeah, but I feel really bad about the fact that I don't know why. Like, the problem is going through second puberty. Like, I'm a sweaty guy. I'm sweaty, right? Not intentionally. I shower a lot, but like, you know, I'm just a little bit sweaty, and so I have to. Oh, there's too much on that. I have to use Axe body spray.
Oh, hell yeah. Axe body spray's not the word. Honestly. I know that the reason why I kind of dunk on it once in a while is because it was the thing that was like every band kid, every kid in high school used.
No, every kid in high school uses it.
Yeah.
Even over here, everyone uses it. Like, it's not called Axe over here. It's called Lynx.
Lynx.
With an X.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Actually, let's put a little copper there. I think it'll look.
It is all that you can smell in the boys' changing room. Which, to be fair, that's not the worst smell in the world.
Oh no.
Men's bathrooms stink. Like, Axe is not the worst smell in the goddamn world.
I think of the worst thing I smelled, and that's probably still Erwinia rot.
I don't know what that is.
So, agave get a very specific kind of rot called Erwinia rot. My garden has a lot of it, which I've been telling them about it for months. Because, you know, my garden's been doing this bullshit where it's like, hey, we're not micromanaging you, but we're also kind of micromanaging you. So there's a level.
You can't use the soil because the soil makes it look nasty.
So they got this level. They got this thing. This thing called Erwinia rot. And basically, what they have me do now is they have me like report what I want cut back every day. I've been reporting pretty much once a week at bare minimum. Hey, there's a lot of Erwinia rot that I can't take care of on my own. Hey, there's a lot of Erwinia rot that I can't take care of on my own. I can only do X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. And they just started getting to it, and I reported it first 2 months ago.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, I know, right? It's only minorly front. The detail brush, quick. I want to get that leathery look. I want better color. I'm going for details first. I should not. I should be going for generalistics. Dreaming Evie, hello there, friend.
Hello.
I went for details. I should not be doing that. I should be going for the general stuff. My mind went immediately to details. I thought, oh, let's not do that.
Get your messy stuff sorted first. Get your dry brushing, then you can deal with detail.
How you doing today? What's your favorite evolution? I won't judge you harshly. But
See, that's
Espeon
such
or
a difficult
Umbreon?
question.
Espeon and Umbreon is the right answer.
No, because hang on, right? Because, like, one, Glaceon exists. Glaceon's so pretty. Leafeon exists. Leafeon is so pretty.
That is true.
Right? Like, and also, like, Sylveon, gay trans rights?
Fair enough.
Trans rights, like, come on now.
How can you improve perfection? Oh, so Eevee's your favorite. Hell yeah.
You know what? I respect that. That's
Same
a good
here.
answer.
That's some good. That's respect right there. I like that.
It's a damn good answer.
Damn good answer. Didn't Eevee get like a X form or Mega Evolution or something?
They got biggin.
Oh, the big one. All right, yeah. That's the Galar one.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I've been enjoying Pokemon a lot more recently than I have in a very long time. Objection. Objection. Hold it. AKSG.
Is that KSG?
That is KSG. A hydrate and a stretch.
KSG is
Thank you very
requesting
much.
hydrate and stretch. I don't have any water, so hang on. Can I do it?
By the way, exclamation point Elijah to check out all Elijah's shit. Go for it. Gigamax, thank you.
Gigantamax.
Gigantamax. Oh, I just realized that my chat bubble is apparently for chat is being overlaid by your thing. So I'm gonna move you to the other side. Actually, give me 1 second.
Oh yeah.
Oopsies.
How could you not foresee this?
No. There we go. All right, and we're good. How are we doing? I'm doing great, KSG. Elijah, how are you doing? KSG asks.
I'm doing very well. I've been real busy all day with many things.
Happy birthday, Eevee.
Like-
I'm sorry you're sick, homie.
Aww.
Yeah, it sucks being sick on your birthday. But a happy birthday to you nonetheless. I may have drank for a water bottle that had some... Oh, no. You gotta clean up them water bottles.
Ooh.
You gotta clean up them water bottles, baby. Like, that ain't stuff you mess around with.
I need to deep clean my water bottles. That's why I have no water.
I was up till 5 a.m. doing schoolwork? Damn, dude. I was up to, like, 2 a.m. fighting Fatalis.
I was up till 5 a.m. playing Animal Crossing.
Valid. I'm so...
Can't believe you lost my pagoda.
No, I have it.
And my street lamp. You found my pagoda?
Well, no, so I have your pagoda, and everything that you sent me on the list, I created except for like 3 things.
I only sent you 2 things.
Oh, then I lost your street lamp.
Wait, that list wasn't what I sent you. That was a list of things I was making.
Oh! I was like, I hate the mail system here because I keep missing things. Like, I know I've missed a few things from some other friends in the past. So I'm like, let me make sure that whatever he's sending me, I can see if I can make some of my own in case it doesn't work.
No, the only thing I sent you was some street lamps and a pagoda.
I do have the pagoda. And now I have about 90% of that list as well.
Yeah, I don't need anything on that list. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, G. The only good thing about staying up late was I was able to make breakfast, then knock out. Hell yeah. Dude, breakfast is like the best meal of the day.
Ooh. I'm not a big breakfast person.
Really?
No, I'm more about that lunch. But like a late lunch. I'm like a 4 p.m. lunch kind of guy.
Hold on, what's the fucking thing? All right, so hold on, I'm looking it up. Can work stop texting me? I literally took off today. So luncheon. So there's Levensies, breakfast,
Luncheon.
afternoon tea, luncheon, dinner, pork, and dinner.
Yeah, luncheon.
Yeah, luncheon.
I'm a luncheon and supper kind of guy,
Mmm.
rather than like a lunch and dinner.
God, I really loved binging with Babish's Lord of the Rings episode. It was so good.
Yeah.
You know, it's really funny. I used to not care too much for Lord of the Rings. I think you know this. But then one day Elijah's like, Steph, let's watch it together. So we watched part of the first one together. We had to get off.
Oh, this is what you call me in.
Yeah, we had to get off and stop. And a lot of shit got in the way. We couldn't watch much more together. And then I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna fucking power through it all. And I fucking ended up loving it so much. I'm like, yeah, okay, I've been missing this for a couple of years. And I still can't describe things perfectly by name. It's still just like that one scene where the old man's serenading Frodo on the river, and it's like, what the fuck's happening there? Like, that's basically how I still describe it sometimes.
Elf shit. Don't question it.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta serenade Frodo. It's okay.
I'm more of a protein and energy drink kind of guy. Do you know what, KSG, fair play, but you know what, that will catch up with you. You're gonna hit like 25 and you're gonna drop like a sack of rocks. Sauce, I've done it. That was me.
Definitely drink some, definitely like eat some actual food and water, yeah? When you can.
I didn't drink water until I was 26 and I'm fine. I have no idea what your reaction was because I don't know whether the mic cut out or you just stopped.
I just kind of like
for a minute.
I kind of did that like thing, you know. But I think I did it away from the fucking like.
I'm just saying it's a good point to make, isn't it? And it's true.
Yeah.
I only started drinking water because I got guilt tripped into it. Like, you were trying to get me to drink water for years and it never worked. But apparently one uni student I've known for 2 minutes, I'm like, I would die for you. Here, let me sip some water for you.
Listen, some people feel different needs. Someone's gonna feel your water need.
I didn't want the baby to worry, and he made me memes. He made me memes to hydrate. You never made me memes, Steph.
That's a good point. I did miss that part of the Elijah orientation. If you want to encourage Elijah to do something, make memes.
Like, did you I didn't tell you about this. I got told that and you can confirm or deny this, that I basically function solely off irony.
Monster Brown's the other color I'm using. Irony.
Yeah, apparently I'm just very irony pilled, and I'm like, what? Oh no, it might be true.
Sorry, I'm trying to. Irony as in like iron, or irony as in like irony?
No, irony.
You function off of irony.
Yeah.
It's not clicking in my head, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, as in, like, I'm a very painfully ironic person. I will do things for the sake of irony.
Oh, yeah.
More than I do in genuine interest.
You start things ironically or out of spite.
Yeah.
I just need a lot of protein because it was gym rash. Oh, right, yeah. KFC's fucking... KFC's
getting swole at the gym.
Comes in the chat like, he's like, dude, you have no idea how much I shredded leg day, or arm day, or leg arm day.
Man's shredded. Okay. So I've got a good amount of the yellow done, but I need to do it on the back. Ugh. I don't like painting stuff.
There is a new mini that came out from Wizards and Dragons. It is a $250 gargantuan red dragon. That is.
Yeah, I saw that actually.
Yeah, it is fucking massive, dude. I'll have to send you a picture of like some size comparisons later, but like it's absolutely massive. And one of my friends at work goes, you know, if I could get that, I would. And I'm like, if you do good, then you don't want to paint it. Let me paint it. At least I want to paint one. I'm never gonna be able to buy it. Like I want to paint.
Oh, I've been out of frame this entire goddamn time, and you never told me.
No, you're not.
I was.
You're in frame.
I wasn't.
Okay, then. Let me see. Yeah, no. So, KSG, what I switched it to is I switched it to automated ads for 1 minute each time. So you're gonna get 2 ads instead of 7. But now you're gonna get them every 20 minutes instead of every hour, essentially. Them's the trade-offs.
Yeah. My God, let me. Okay. Why is Discord not showing as much as I'm doing than what you've got access to? Like, what on earth?
Yeah, you look great on my end.
I'm fixing it. But I'm having to fix it via, like, the stream, because the Discord doesn't showcase the entire picture that the stream can see for some reason. There we go.
Thanks you, Twitch. I get to watch the Great Plant Man. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people preferring the automated ads instead of the annually done ones, so that's why I switched it. I'm like,
I just don't like ads.
not much of a choice of them.
Oh God, yeah, and also you gotta pay for what you do.
Them 3 cents, baby.
Damn right, damn 3 cents.
Again?
Damn right, that 3 cents.
Yeah. A little red.
You make that bread. Have you based that, or is it come pre-based?
It comes pre-based.
Okay.
It was already primed immediately, basically, which is nice. But now I just gotta basically go over it little by little and.
What was I gonna say?
I don't remember.
You do know. Me and Steph talked about resin not that long ago. Like planning on like because I work on resin pretty regularly, but Steph's debating on getting into it. You do know that once you prime something, it's no different to painting on PLA, right?
It's very different.
No.
I felt like there's a physical difference in texture because I primed my PLA prints. There's a physical difference in texture painting on PLA versus non-PLA.
I mean, I wouldn't say so. Like, yeah, the delicacy of the model is objectively different and the weight, but like, as far as actual like painting technique and what have you goes, it's not objectively any different.
See, for me, the texture is different on the actual brush. Like how the brush feels and how the painting feels on my hands. That's different.
Okay.
I don't know how else to describe it. It's just different. Not pleasant.
Just you being autistic.
You know what? Let's put that second. I was considering making that second layer not silver, but let's make it. We could put some shadow wash in there. Oh, really? They do have
How
to
much
like.
pressure are you putting on the brush?
Not much. I'm just like doing some gentle stuff. It's not that there's pressure on it. It's like the bumps from the PLA. You can feel them vibrating through the brush.
Okay, yeah, that's an ADHD thing because I don't have that issue. Like, that's a you texture issue.
Yeah. I was talking to another friend of mine with ADHD, a coworker, and yeah, we're talking about it. He's like, yeah, you know what I've noticed? I go, what? He's like, I noticed you do have some sensory issues. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, whenever I come into like the pesticide shed, you always tell me to turn off the light when I turn it on because it's just too bright for you. I'm like, yeah, the walls are white, the light's on, and the shed's made out of metal. How can you stand that? He's like, by looking. I'm like, how? So apparently I do have some light sensitivities here and there. Did not know this.
Well, you wouldn't notice because that's your normal, and if you're not given the words to describe your normal, then you're not gonna know.
Yeah, I wonder if that's why I hate chalk as much as I do too.
Probably.
Again?
Probably.
I heard bubbly.
Probably.
Gotcha. Yeah, maybe. Like I abhor chalk. It is the worst thing in the world. Touching it is literally painful.
I see. I love the feeling of like smooth chalk. Ugh. Like if it's crushed up.
No, that's the worst.
Let me just like shove my hands into it.
Oh.
And scrunch.
No, like last time I touched chalk, I think I was 10 years old at my cousin's house. She had a whole bunch of chalk with her. And I decided to try using the chalkboard, and I hated every moment of it. Every single moment.
Fair play.
That's better. Fun fact about powerlifting: to get a better grip on the weights, most people rub chalk. Yeah, I know about they do that for gymnastics too, don't they?
Gymnastics.
Chalk. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously it just helps take the grease off your palms.
Yeah, I could wear sunglasses.
I know. For batting, they use like pine tar resin.
I wonder if this is intentional.
Like in baseball. What's up, sorry?
I'm wondering if this part of the model is like part I gotta shave off, or it's actually intentional. It doesn't look like it's supposed to be on there, actually. Let me look at a picture. I know I sent you a picture of the model. Let me look at the picture I sent you.
Bestie, you gotta prep your model.
No, it's supposed to be there. Okay.
You gotta check the factory mold lines.
Yeah, it's supposed to be there. It just looks dumb. It just looks dumb.
You gotta check these things.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm getting progressively more off camera. But the problem is I paint like an inch away from my face, typically.
Yeah.
So I also probably should have set my camera up the other side because I've set it up on my left and I'm left-handed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it looks good on our side. If it ever looks like... Can you request something? Depending on what you request, sure. I will not be doing powerlifting, no. If that's your request.
What are we requesting?
I cannot power lift. I'm not that strong. Kaya, she's like, yo, Elijah's left-handed. I found another one. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm left-handed. All the homies left-handed. Well, no, actually, no. Everyone I know is right-handed.
It's Katie.
I don't know if Katie's left or right-handed. I don't know Katie well enough to like.
She's left-handed. She's talked about it with you before. We've talked about it.
Oh my god, that was years ago.
Yeah, probably.
How? Okay. KSG. He can remember this. He can't remember the first official boss in fucking Elden Ring. He can't remember the name of the horse of Torrent in Elden Ring.
Right, Torrent, I forgot about him. Can you make a rainbow dragon for Pride Month, or just randomly? Ooh, that'd be fun.
Make it trans, make it trans, make it trans.
Make a trans dragon? I'd be down for that.
To be fair, technically speaking, it's still basically Pride Month because, like, my Pride Parade isn't until tomorrow.
Ooh, nice.
For my city.
Well, right now, what I've got to do is I gotta finish the models I have now, which I actually have most of my 90% of my models are honestly that are unpainted, are either like the Warhammer or halfway through being painted. So like I've painted most of my models, but next dragon model I buy, I could definitely think about doing a rainbow one for sure.
I literally can't relate.
I was talking to another friend of mine at work, and he's just like, so how many models do you have? I go, most of the models I actually have, I'm either like in the middle of painting or finished painting and just need touch-ups. There are still a few from like my Monsters of Solan one that I don't paint all of them, or my Warhammer one Warhammer box I haven't not painted. But other than that, most of my models I have either painted or gotten through part of the painting process. And he's just like, you have some fucking steely like resolve there not to just have millions of them not painted.
I literally have a grand sitting in unpainted grey plastic.
Yeah, I do not have a grand sitting in unpainted grey plastic.
I
have like 100 bucks.
I can't help myself.
Well, to be fair, I can remember every little detail about what my friends said, but I haven't remembered their birthdays. Honestly, a friend of mine's birthday is coming up, and I have to check every day to make sure it's not today or tomorrow. I have to check that literally every day to just double check. Like, today's not tomorrow. It's actually then or yada yada.
KSG, do you know how I found out it was Steph's birthday about 2 years ago?
How?
Ethno said happy birthday in the group chat. I wish I was joking.
Sorry, one more time?
Ethno wished you happy birthday in the Botanist Cool server. That's how I found out it's your birthday.
Yeah, I don't celebrate my birthday much.
To be fair, I always get it confused with the 16th. Because like a million people I know have their birthday on the 16th.
But not the 8th.
However, if Steph forgot my birthday and said happy birthday to me in such short notice, I would be deeply wounded and it would be an unforgivable crime.
Essentially.
What do you mean, essentially?
I have your birthday on my calendar with a reminder a week ahead, just in case.
So you can save yourself the ire.
Yeah, exactly. Elijah ire.
But you know how spicy I can get.
Yeah. On a scale, where would you be on the Scoville? Where would you be on the Scoville scale?
That's your job to tell me.
I'm bad at spicy. You know this.
Yes, but also you've seen me in a full rage.
I have not had like a ghost pepper hot, so I don't know if you're ghost pepper hot, but I would say what's the hottest pepper I've had? Habaneros?
Habaneros aren't that hot, dude.
Okay, see, this is why I'm bad.
You know what? I'll ask one of my roommates because I think they heard last time I got angry. I think they heard every word that I was screaming down the phone.
Amazing.
That was to you.
Oh.
Now about mine. You told me happy birthday. It's just another day, really. I don't believe that. Like, I know it is technically just another day, but like also, holy shit, you were born today. How cool is that?
I kind of see birthdays in terms of I don't see my birthday a lot, you know, as a big thing, but that's because I have low self-worth. But being
Okay.
true for a second.
Damn. Damn.
But, you know, I see, you know, Elijah's birthday, I see other friends' birthdays is very important because that is the day that, you know, cemented the fact that I'd make a new friend. So I can see why like Elijah would find my birthday important because of the same thing, you know?
Exactly.
For me, birthdays are more about the other person than it is myself. I guess the best way to put it. Womb escape day. Let's go.
Exactly.
It's the new escape. It's the new escape game or escape hall or whatever it's called. Escape room. Escape womb.
See, my birthday, it's all about me.
Yeah.
Right? This is when you celebrate when I existed. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Exactly.
That's because I have low self-worth. I need validation.
Two different kinds of low self-worth here, guys. Take your pick.
We got the entire spectrum.
Actually, why am I doing this? Let me go. I'm gonna get the other pane out here.
Why do you need the other pane?
Order. Yeah, no. See, I started doing the details of the wings again. And I'm like, nope, gotta go other way.
God damn it!
My brain does that sometimes. It's just like I start focusing on one part, and it's like, well, here we go. I thought I just said my birthday is all about meat. God, now I kind of want meat.
Depends. It depends. More of a salad guy.
I do like salads.
And also, I've never been to Arby's, so I can't have all the meats.
That's true. You've never been to Arby's.
Never been to Arby's. How can I have all the meats?
Right.
They have them. I don't have an Arby's.
That's why you guys lost the Revolutionary War. Didn't have an Arby's.
Shit, we didn't have Arby's. God damn.
What do you guys call it?
At
Actually,
least we
I'm kind of
didn't partner with
curious.
the American Revolutionary War.
Okay, fair enough.
Do you know how many countries have had revolutions against us?
Probably like at least five.
We can't just call it the Revolutionary War. There's too many of them.
Right.
There's too goddamn many. Are we talking the Indian Revolution? Are we talking about... Did we have a revolution with Pakistan? I think we did. No, we made Pakistan. That was... Ooh, yeah, we made Pakistan. That was... Oof.
It's a whole special thing.
That was hell. That was hell. Okay, for context, we literally just decided we're going to split up India. We're like, yeah, Hindus can stay here, Muslims can stay there, have fun. And obviously, no one actually got any say in it. We just did that. We just did that.
Imperialism.
Hey, we are no longer committing as much imperialism. You guys are the main imperial force these days of the world.
Yeah, the American Empire is 100%.
No, legit, it is.
I did see someone on the TikToks. She went like, thank you for the hydrate. She went, you know, it makes it easier to live in this day if I just imagine that we're literally in like a feudal fantasy kingdom with like the president as a king and the oligarchs and nobles are all like the billionaires. It makes it easier to understand it that way and cope with it. And I'm like, fuck, she's got a point.
Yeah.
The cops are just knights, but not the good kind. Not the cool fantasy kind of knights.
They're paladins.
Not a single goddamn paladin in the cop force.
Nope, they're paladins that got us racism.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, you know, let's not have this conversation on stream. Let's not have this because it's going to go really, really further into it.
Yeah, fair enough. There's a level we could get to, and we don't want to cross that level too much.
No, let's not. Let's not go there.
Just pretend it's America is
Church
Genshin
can't
Impact.
find me again.
Fucking
Oh, that's the funniest shit I've heard all day.
what?
Get it? Because they have they have a Native American nation, and no one's Native American. That's the joke.
Oh god. is Natlin based off like Native
Yes.
American? Oh my god.
Native American and Aztec, yeah.
And they don't.
That's why there's been so much backlash about Natlan, because everyone's white as shit. Or
Oh
like,
my god.
yeah.
I have not been paying attention to Genshin in a very long time. All I know is that there is backlash about
bro, you're
Natlin.
missing out.
Now I
you're
want to get
missing
back into
out,
it just
buddy.
for that. Just to dunk on them. I want to get back into it.
So how's the weather, says KSG?
How's the weather? It's been pouring here the past couple days actually. And the worst part is it gets so fucking humid, and it gets to like 90 degrees very easily pretty much every day, and it's so goddamn humid.
Can't relate. Well, actually, no. It's very, very humid because it's the UK. You've been here during our heat wave, if you remember.
Yeah, I do.
It was awful. It was hell. It is hell.
It's a very different kind of heat than what I'm used to.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. Like,
And you're from Florida.
yeah. I mean, even North Carolina.
Explain the
is
heat
different than
difference.
Florida.
Explain the heat difference in the UK, please. Because they keep making fun of us for being upset about the heat, and it's like, no, you don't understand.
The heat in the UK is different because of like the surrounding area and the lack of, or the not the lack of, but like the relative scarcity of AC depending on where you're at. I feel like the heat of the UK tends to be more encompassing, personally. Like it's everywhere compared to like the States where you have breaks from it.
You can't escape it over here, and
can't.
everything's made of brick.
Exactly. So like you're basically in like an oven.
Yeah, perpetual oven.
Same thing with Santorini. Like I would say like a lot of like Greek islands have a very similar heat situation to the UK because perhaps not that exactly, but they have basically like stone areas that are just radiating heat off itself all the time.
Huh, maybe I'd actually do relatively well in Greece then.
Potentially. The weather's fine. I honestly I did find the general heat in Greece and in the UK to be a little easier because it's not as dramatic, but it's just not as escapable. And that the thing is it's like death through 1,000 cuts, you know?
So
Right.
when it's hot, yeah, no, our houses are literally just slow cookers
Exactly,
because they're like brick, and there's no. So like places like Greece and like towards the Mediterranean and stuff, they tend to build their houses even though they are made of brick or mortar, or stuff that contains heat,
Yep.
How they build often is part like how it cools down. So like the reason why you have those like pretty courtyards with the fountains in is because it helps to circulate cool air, and so it just functions better from a design standpoint than the UK. Obviously, historically speaking, we have been in an ice age that we are now coming out of, and in comparison, about 100 years ago, we were having frost fairs. Like, the ice was so thick on the Thames, we could walk in it. We could set up buildings on it.
I was about to ask about the Thames, actually.
Yeah, so culturally speaking, the UK has a very different mindset in how it builds and how its culture plays into building, versus the Mediterranean. And so even though the weather is becoming more Mediterranean as the planet gets warmer, we just cannot adapt quick enough.
Your literal infrastructure is based off of the fact that you're supposed to be cold.
Yeah, it's the opposite of what happened in Texas on a less severe basis.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Texas, like for example, in the UK, we have power outs every summer, routinely. It's not so bad in bigger cities where like the infrastructure is more protected, but we have power outages because it's just too hot and our generators can't cope.
So when it's hot, you guys, yeah. No, like, it's its own different kind of hell. Like that, and also the thing is, like, and I'll say it like this, right? I go to the UK or Canada and I'm freezing my ass off at a certain point, right? And Elijah's out there in fucking shorts and a t-shirt, just like, hey, what's up, homie? But I'm freezing my ass off because, hello, Florida man, you know?
Oh my god, I was in shorts and a t-shirt, wasn't I, that entire week?
Probably.
Absolute fuckboy energy, I forgot about that.
Why are they still texting me about work? Fuck off, y'all. I just silenced the group chat at this point. I mean, it's always been silenced, it's just like, I just don't like seeing the red notification either. But, you know, but if Elijah were to come here to North Carolina, you might have a very difficult time, especially in the summer, especially going outside. If I brought him outside to like the botanical garden or something, like he would have a very difficult time compared to me. Even though I would still be dying myself, I'm just more used to it, and I have the proper clothing and dress and knowledge for it. Elijah has a different set of knowledge for a different set of weather conditions, and different clothing for a different set of weather conditions.
Exactly. Like, wear clothing when it's hot. Wear clothing. Wear loose and light clothing, but make sure you wear clothing. The sun is a deadly razor. Deadly laser. The sun is a deadly laser. Skin cancer's not worth it, bro.
It's not. Legitimately, when I go to work, I'm wearing 3 layers. I'm wearing a layer of leggings, which if I could get something that are better for to Arizona, no, man's gonna die. It's very dry heat there though, comparative, so it's not too bad.
See, I think I'd be fine in a dry heat because the thing I struggle so much with in the UK is that it's the inescapable dampness. You know what I mean? The dampness. The air is damp. The air that you breathe in is warm.
Yeah, I got you.
In a damp way, and it's like, it's funny because when I like my previous workplace, you'd have like Romanians, and they have like 6 foot of snow and blisteringly hot summers, right? Like they get like the extremes of everything because of where they are, and like they couldn't cope with like the British winters because the humidity is at the humidity in the UK is perpetually at 80%.
That sucks, yeah.
And so the air you breathe isn't, like, it's not just cold, the very air you breathe is cold. And because it's a windy nation, the wind goes through you is freezing cold.
So like, I kind of, it's wild to me because it's like one of the more uneducated or ununderstanding points to say, oh, the UK's at 80 degrees and they're suffering. Wow, I'm at 90. It's uneducated and kind of misinformed, I guess is the best way to put it, because like it's completely different.
You have AC, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, people in the UK will suffer here in the same way we will suffer in the UK for different reasons.
Yeah.
It's literally just getting used to your own biome.
Yeah, it's also kind of neat though, because I love learning about how different things are built, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Like, when you consider like culture in regards to this stuff, it makes so much more sense why, for example, Greek houses look like that. It just makes sense. And it's very cool and neat, and it's such an interesting way of sort of understanding how everything is intertwined.
Yeah.
Like, yes, have I ever gone off to you about the Dust Bowl?
Maybe, but I do not remember.
Do you want me to tell you about the Dust Bowl?
Tell me about it.
So the Dust Bowl is really fascinating. Obviously, I'm assuming you know about it.
Vaguely, I'm not great at history.
It's American history.
Yeah, American history is part of history. I'm not great at it.
So, so basically, during like quote unquote the Dust Bowl, so because in Kansas and what have you, like the bowl and the Great Plains, because they were using European farming techniques and aggregating the earth and removing the grasses that grew there, rather than the sort of the way that like Native Americans or Indigenous Americans lived, which was to sort of grow in small batches in certain areas, so they wouldn't because they were using European farming techniques, which by the way work phenomenally with our wildlife on like a certain scale. Like even the way that in England that we form hedgerows to partition our fields works with the wildlife and the natural flora.
Yeah.
Right. So because basically a different kind of farming was imported and was enforced to produce larger amounts of product, etc., it caused the Dust Bowl, right? And it's just like a really, really interesting example of like how cultures exist the way they do for a reason. They are perfect for maintaining life wherever it formed, and it's very, very interesting, cool. I think it's just neat.
It is. No, I agree, because like I'm asked about growing plants all the time, right? You know, I work in the fucking field. People are like, yeah, let's ask Steph about growing plants, and I go, okay, you're gonna grow this plant. You know, this is a tropical plant, right? You have to grow it in a tropical setting, which means you have to give it the proper, living conditions to be in a tropical area. You can't just like say I'm gonna grow it outside in the fucking Arctic, I had a friend of mine who was giving me, she was like, I have this plant here. It's a ZZ plant. They're very common house plants. And I go, let me look up the ZZ plant, see what's going on with it. And I go, so how often you are? She goes, every day. And I'm like, no. Once every week at max for this thing. It's a dry, you gotta like, this thing prefers dry area, prefers partial sun, so you're gonna give it about 4 to 6 hours of direct sunlight, and that's about it. She's like, oh, I've had it by the windowsill the entire time. I'm like, yeah, there's your mistake. Have any tips on growing weed for a school project? So there are a lot of great weeds outside that are fantastic pollinating plants, by the way. My personal recommendation for growing weeds outside for school and pollination gardens is just to find a lot of wildflower plants. Like, talk to your local extension agent. They might have some information for you.
Mustard.
Oh god, yeah, I did grow some mustard, didn't I?
No, you didn't grow some. One of my first interactions was Steph going like, oh, I found some mustard on the ground. Like, I must have it in the ground. I ate it. I took it home and ate it.
Yeah.
And he just found it on like a Floridian sidewalk.
Yeah, essentially. Because Florida has a native mustard, which is delicious, by the way. So I found a couple of those native mustards and I brought them into my house and I started growing them. I named one Dijon, named one Colonel. It was great.
But I'm off camera again, sorry. But I'm gonna have to just be off camera for a minute. I'm refining something and I need to be close up to it.
I do that myself a bunch. I remember my friend told me about this one weed that you could grow for like 5 seasons and they spread. There's a million weeds that are so aggressive. Like, my thesis was on aggressive weeds, honestly, and communication pre-germination. Could I eat any of those? Actually, I could eat one of those, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
One of them was edible. You need a hand tracking camera?
I'm just using my mobile phone. That's all I have.
Yeah. One day, the mini painting gods will be nice to me and send me a following of mini painters and I could get an actual camera. But honestly, I absolutely love the community we have, so I'm very happy as is. I was trying to refresh. I made a joke. I did not want people to make me. I didn't want people to think I was being too serious.
No, you're good. I'm trying to very carefully like match the dry blending that I've done.
Yeah.
For the yellow, which I'm gonna have to touch up on the other side.
What I'm doing
Check it, homie.
What I'm doing right now is I am Ooh.
Is that in frame?
Oh, you're in frame.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, so I need to just touch up on the inside wings, and then dry brush back onto this with some of that like bone white, so that I can just get that to blend in a bit more.
Yeah. I'm basically just trying to put the canvas color down for the wings at the moment. Just kind of get like a general canvas color down, and then I'm going to dry brush a darker brown onto it to make it look older. Hit up the specifics with like a different kind of, you know, whatever, and then I'm gonna go for the rest of the body before I go for that brown though. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too distracted, which I will. I'll get very distracted. It's almost like I'm predisposed to get distracted.
Oh my god, almost. Steph, I've made a decision.
What's your decision? Tell me.
We need to visit Corfu.
Why Corfu?
That's a series on Netflix I've been watching that takes place on Corfu, and I'm like,
I think I've been. I think I went back in like 2002 or something like that to Corfu.
oh my god. You would have been 5
22
plus
years ago, yeah.
2. 5 plus 2, so you would have been 7. No,
I've been 9.
9.
9, yeah. Because 2004 was the Olympics, and I was 11 at that point. And I got to see the Olympics, but now I actually got to see the Olympic stadiums last time I went there, and they look like absolute rundown, rusty shit.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet ours do too.
Like, the Olympics are so fucking bullshit. Like,
They're such a waste.
I used to like the Olympics back in the day, guys, but like now that I understand how much they waste and really like essentially like fuck up the local system for a little bit, ridiculous. I hear France is going through its own thing with the Olympics coming up now, with like people not booking tickets to come by. Just like, I'm sick of this shit. I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, it opened today.
The Olympics started today?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. What's the best bread? Sourdough. I'm a basic bitch.
I'm gonna have to go with tiger bread, homie.
Tiger bread?
Yeah.
What's tiger bread?
I don't fucking know. It's tiger bread.
Let me rephrase that. I've never had tiger bread. Sounds what?
Look it up.
I'm painting.
Oh, look it up. I can't. It's bread, Steph. What do you want me to explain?
Chemistry.
I don't know the fucking chemistry. Look, it's called tiger bread because it has stripes.
No, fair enough. That's all I need.
It's very crunchy. It's very crunchy.
It's crunchy?
It's crunchy.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting. I'm interested.
Really, really soft on the inside and really crunchy on the outside.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Do you want me to take you off audio, or are you good to stay on audio, Elijah?
I'm good.
Alright, I'll leave you on audio. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm sorry, I'm not even in camera, but I'm just... The little bits that I need to do, and I need to get, like, the in-frames, like, see. hang on. Let me have a nosy. I can't read from this angle. What have we got? Bloodin is good. Arepas are really good too. I have no idea what those are, but they sound good. Like, I don't think you can really go wrong with bread, like, objectively speaking. It's bread. Right. I think the wings are touched up enough now that I can just... I'm in camera? Yes, I am frame. So I can just start to, like, soft brushing the white back onto this bit. And then start painting, like, the darker purple on where I want it to be added onto. Elijah Cool, let's go. It's true, it's mine now. It's mine now. The question is, chat, what are we streaming and why is it Dark Souls? It's a Puerto Rico. Oh, bread pudding. Ooh. Ooh, I want to see how that differs from, like, UK bread pudding. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Control V. Ooh. Oh, that looks nice. That's for Portland. I don't trust Portland. Oh, they're corn cakes, technically. That's interesting.
Ooh, bread pudding. I love bread pudding.
Oh, it has bread that has a texture of pudding. Oh, okay.
Ooh, it's like
Like flan in the shape of bread. Hey, get the fuck out of here. This is Elijah Cool now. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh, they look good. They look good.
Love a good bread. Let me get glistening blood. I'm gonna try to mix a little bit of glistening blood with rust monster to start making the flesh a little bit, because there's parts underneath that I need to get to before I do the over parts.
First of all, fit check it. Show us the goods.
Wish I could take the feet
Bro,
off.
come on, get it up to the camera. Let us fucking see the detail. Let us look at it.
What?
Come on now. The model.
Oh, yeah. So, like, there's parts in here I want to get to with red first, so I can start getting the flesh in there. Basically, just did the metal here. I'm gonna get some flesh back here. This is nowhere near done. I'm going to basically start working on that later. It's supposed to kind of be patchy and parchmenty. Got some leather going on here and here. But I want to get this detail part in because I don't want to, like, forget about it later. So, like, in between these rib areas, there's, like, this depression. I want to get that flesh in there, and I want to get the flesh back here as well, in the behind the knees. Then I want to start painting the kneecaps with the bronze because that's what it is. I'll start getting the face a little bit more later on. And I think that's my plan for right now. These horns will eventually become gold. But it's too shiny for what I want it to be eventually. But, like, that's...
Yeah, but you can soften it down.
Exactly. I'll just use, like, a shadow wash or something to make it look a little older.
Yeah.
Or fucking get a little bit of gray and dry brush it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I have a lot of
apparently, okay. The guy who like guilt tripped me into drinking water, he fucking saw he heard us talking about
talk about what? Oh, you
about him.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Guy, guy, who guy, 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 who guilt tripped Elijah, in case you're here still. I want to try pan de Mallorca. I think Puerto Rican sweet rolls. I've seen them, but I've never tried them. Oh yeah, I don't blame you.
Ooh. Right.
I'm the dice mouth guy. You do not know who I am.
He knows who you are.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice color. Might be a little more orange. There we go.
Puerto Rican sweet rolls, that sounds so good.
I love a good sweet roll.
I love a sweet roll. I'm ashamed to admit how much of my diet is sweet rolls.
Yeah, fair enough. At this point in time, I think about 90% of my diet is coriatiki salads. I just been eating so much salad.
Into taking care of himself. Are you able to get the guilt trip that him into playing a game he's been refusing to? No, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, the more Steph tries to push me to like exist healthily, the more I will reject it. What game have I been refusing to play out of curiosity?
I can't guilt trip Elijah into doing anything. All I could do is make suggestions, and then he'll be like, maybe. And that's about it, really.
And then I intentionally won't do it.
Yeah. For Elijah, like, there's a series of ways you gotta, like, suggest, but not tell.
And even then, that doesn't work.
I remember when we were first getting to know each other, and it'd be like, all right, head off to the bed, Elijah. He'd be like, no, and I'd be like, oh, okay. So then I'd be like, after a little while, I started going, you know what? I think I'm starting to get a little tired. What about you? They're like, yeah, me too. I'm gonna head off to bed. I'm like, all right, I'll talk to you later.
Look, I don't like being told what to fucking do, and especially no fucking man is gonna tell me what to fucking do.
Yeah, that's fair. 100%. 100%.
And also, you do realize half the time I tell someone I'm going to bed, that's me saying I'm leaving the keyboard.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to talk anymore.
I know. I know.
Elijah, I also a first year uni student, if that helps. Hang on, the question. Oh yeah. Yeah, you are, aren't you? What game have I been refusing to play?
Damn clue, honestly. I'm lost about that too, if I'm being honest.
I'm a first year university student for the second time now.
Hell yeah.
God bless. What game has he been refusing to play with you? What game have I been refusing to play with you?
What game has he been refusing to play with me? Oh, I think he's making a reference to Monster Hunter.
Oh, yeah. Let's just say I won't buy it. There's no point buying the Switch version, because there's not going to be much support for that for very long.
Wilds is coming out soon, so if I get Elijah a Monster Hunter game, I'll get him Wilds. Oh, it's just a general question? I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, usually if I'm like, Elijah, you want to play a game, we'll say, yeah, if I got it, or if he doesn't got it, and I'll be like, you want me to buy it for you? He goes, yeah, then I'll buy it for him. So, like, I don't think he's ever refused to play a game.
And then I just need to never play it. To be fair, in my defense, right, you bought me not Helldivers.
Lethal Company.
You bought me Lethal Company when I was in the middle of my first year of university. I was busy, bestie. I was having a mental breakdown, bestie.
Yeah, I know.
There was never anything else.
I don't think he's ever been like, no, we're not gonna play that otherwise. Except for like things he legitimately just does not have the time to play. Oh my god, I wish I could take this guy off the fucking foot, off the fucking ground.
I need to play Guilty Gear. I need to play Guilty Gear. For my darling wife. My darling wife, Bridget. Whom I love so dearly.
That's the one that Mia likes a lot too.
That's the trans girly.
Yeah.
You need to... King Shadow of the Tree, you need to play it for Bridget, don't you? Yeah. My wife.
Can't take it off the fucking rock.
Someone picked up the phone because I fucking call it. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. I'm a simple man. I am a simple man.
You did emphasize the simp part.
I see gridlock, I walk towards it. I will not be translating that for you.
I need a modern day translator sometime. Tell me what do you start saying?
You know what, I'll translate it in DMs.
Okay, thank you. Ah, god damn.
Oh, is she a little glass cannon? Is Bridget a little glass cannon? I don't even know how Guilty Gear plays, you know, let me look into it. I've stopped painting at this point.
I mean, fair enough. Every once in a while you gotta change gotta change. Talking stuff, change to what you're talking about, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'll see in a second. How does it play? Oh, it's okay.
Oh.
I can play that. I can play that.
Give me 1 second here.
I am gonna take a short break.
Go on for it.
Because my ears hurt. I will be back in 10 minutes.
Sounds good. We'll see you then.
Oh, no, I don't need to press join call on my laptop. That's not how this works.
Alright, I'll give you music to set up your things.
In a second.
See you in a bit. Now you guys are stuck with me. Good combos with movement is one grab. She's sent to the heavens. Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm stuck with the boomer. You're stuck with the. Hey, I'm a millennial. I'm not that bad. Save me. Yeah, she's like, no, Elisha, save me. So you know, I'm able to get that red in there. I got that fleshy looking bit next to like the silver, which is exactly what I want. I have to fix that raid command. God damn it. God damn. Proxy, welcome on in, friend. How are you? Give Proxy a quick shout out. Thank you very much for the lurk, KSG. Proxy, how are you doing, friend? I hope you're doing very, very well. Quick shout out to Proxy Raiders. How are you doing today? If you got a raid and run, that's A-okay. Please enjoy your time here. You're playing Mario Galaxy. Yo, how's that going? How's that going? How did Mario Galaxy go, friend? Hey, Raiders, welcome on in. My name is Stefan, Botanist Cool. We are raising money for PCRF, so if you would like to donate, !donate. Otherwise, just hang out with us. We're just chilling, painting minis, and yeah, I'm painting this guy after Equal Dragon Weapon. Played it one-handed. I beat the first Grand Star boss today. One-handed. Jesus Christ. That's fucking gamer skills, Proxy. Nice job. One-handed. Oh. True gamer skills. I could never. I could never. I messed up with my left arm, so I thought I could try a new challenge. Oh, what did you do to your left arm, dude? You hurt yourself? Don't hurt yourself. That's bad. That should be illegal. Lifted a weight wrong and oh, Jesus. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. That's rough. Hopefully that heals soon. Hope that heals soon. Now you get to be a pro gamer because of it. It's been out of commission for the past 4 days, so it's healing pretty quickly. Good. I'm glad to hear it's healing quickly. That is very, very important. I'm gonna make this bottom part here. Oh, hold on. Please grab some lunch, get some food. If you haven't eaten already, please make sure to eat. It's very important. Believe it or not, very important to eat these days. In general, not just these days, but you know. Throughout history, it's been very important to eat. Almost like food should be a basic human right. I'm liking that. I'm liking that how that's coming out. That's really coming out nice and fleshy, actually. That's really nice. Can I? I'm gentle. Can no, I don't. They're way thin. It off. I did that with a gold dragon mini. I was able to take it off the bottom there, but like I'm not able to do it with this one. You can't even see it. That's the worst part. Like I'm like trying to paint. Like basically, this is where I'm trying to get the paint right here, right here. I could put that glistening gloss I have over it to make it look like it's like glistening blood. Ooh. I'll just try. You know what? I'm gonna look this up real quick. See if there's an answer online. Take pre-made minis off base. How? Okay, sharp knife. I have a knife. I should be able to, if I'm very careful, I could do something like that. Let's see if I can get it. I'm gonna take this off screen for a bit, but let me show you this really careful, like. Actually, I got part of 1 foot off, so I'm gonna do this really slowly. It's gonna make my time painting. All right, 1 foot's off. Got 1 foot off. I just gotta go very slowly with this, and once I go slowly enough, you know, it'll be fine. I just gotta go very slowly. I'll save that foot for last. Two feet are off. Three feet are off. If I have to, I can re-glue the feet back on. I know I have plastic glue, but I don't think I'll need it. All 4 feet off. Woo! Fuck yes. Thank you. WizKids, stop doing that shit. One of the feet's a little weak, but I think it's just because like it's legitimately just. Look how much better that is. And now I have actually access to the bottom here. Oh fuck! Finally. And I could just put it right back on, like no problem. Bada bing, bada boom. So, I'm not worried about it. Oh, shit. Should have done this literally hours ago. But whatever. Yeah. You live and let live. Is I give me a second. Gonna get Elijah back in here in a second. Hello? Oh. There he is.
Yeah, here I am.
Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna take a look, see how your model thing is. Quick editing. Actually, I think that looks fine. Let me just double check it on my end.
I did double check it on my end before I jumped back in.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
No, I did.
Okay. Whoop. There we go. Okay, I see what's happening now. Alright. Real quick, give me 1 second. This is gonna look pretty normal to you guys. Actually, I'm gonna do it the other way. So I did do something that was a little risky.
Oh.
Basically, what I did was I took a knife to the dragon.
Okay.
Mother. I gotta actually get a setup. Actually, have it like properly set up one day. I took a knife to the dragon to get it off its stand, and it worked.
Okay.
That's it. It worked.
Oh, okie dokie.
It was risky, but it worked.
You were good at maths.
I took a risk.
I've changed my... Yeah, okay, I'm still in camera. Good, good, good.
Yep. All right, we're all good.
Yeah.
Yep, everything's set up on my end.
Sorry for the break. I had headphones on for too long.
No, that's valid. There we go. Perfect. Boop, there we go. So I got the dragon off the base, and now I'm actually able to like get its undersides really well for painting.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very happy about that. I was a little worried because its legs are a lot thinner than the gold dragon legs, which I think we'll take off the gold dragon, no problem. But these legs, they're like really fucking thin. So I was a little worried about them. And I got plastic glue. I could glue them back on after I'm done painting, so I'm not. I got it successfully off. And that's what mattered.
In fact, I wish I'd have done some of this sub-assembly because it is.
See, I would just want them to. Most of the stuff I could do with the assembly, that's fine, except for the fucking bottom, except for the base. Just do not have the base on there, and I'm fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with that.
Actually, what am I doing? I have a painting handle.
Oh shit, you did.
Where's my painting handle? It's up here somewhere. Oh no, it's right here. That would make this a little bit easier to deal with.
I've again the flesh color, and I'm very happy with it.
I am a professional.
You are professional.
There we go.
Professional.
Although this doesn't feel like it's in. Is it in? No, it doesn't. It's not in on this side. There we go. Oh, nope. Now I remember why I don't use the painting handle.
I was considering getting one of those because like it looked like it would be great help.
Let me get the bigger painting handle out. Hold up. Let me get the big boy. Take a look at this bad boy.
Oh damn, that thing's massive.
Yeah. There we go. That's snug as a bug in a rug. Yeah, so you can get like clamps for these holes on the sides, so you can literally like paint things in mini like by individual piece.
Ooh,
And
that's
I
cool.
have another set. Oh, my coat fell over. And I have another set where I can basically glue individual parts onto like holder screws that fit into like the baby molds, and also onto the clamps, so that you can do sub assembly while still having the comfort of a painting handle.
Ooh.
Yeah, professional, yeah.
Professional.
Professional. Which this is actually
Professional.
this model is for somebody else.
It's what?
This model is actually for somebody else.
Okay.
Although using this takes me out of frame. I think. Let me check. Let me wait for the stream to catch up with me.
Yeah, I'll take a second.
What? It doesn't take me too out of frame. I just need to move myself a little closer to the camera, that's okay. Ow.
Good?
It's fine.
Alright.
Right, white. Although I would prefer to have this on the smaller painting handle, hang on, what am I doing? I'm trying to, okay, no, I can put it on the smaller handle. I'm putting it in the wrong hole. There we go. A little bit easier to manage now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna just quickly turn this over. You know, I only own kitchen roll, like paper towels for modeling. I don't clean with them.
One more time, I zoned out.
I don't actually own paper towels for cleaning. I only use it for modeling.
Oh. Fair enough.
Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I was going for. Hang on. There we fucking go.
Got something good?
Hang on. Gotta touch it up a little bit. There we go. Look at that bad boy.
Ooh, that looks good.
So that way you've just got a hint of it as it transitions up to the pink with the yellow.
That looks cool, dude.
Alright. Now what I want to do, I guess I want to do the dark purple, and then I need to do the squiggles, but I'm going to just do a bit of the dark blue on the squiggles. I need to do a bit of yellow on the squiggles, actually. Hang on. Just to give it that sort of that vibe I'm after. Got to be a little bit careful though, so I don't get it on the white.
I'm
and
gonna
then we can
refill
work
my
on...
cup real quick because this is all very red, and I'm gonna have to like make it. Oh, I just put my headphones in the paint.
Homie, how?
Okay, let me go refill that cup.
Oh my god. What's he like? Bloody hell.
All right, where'd my headphones go? They fell. Falling headphones. I should legitimately just start actually get wireless headphones for my PC soon.
Yeah.
I'm back. And I gotta move my headphones one more time because I went through some holes and I... Okay, there we go. Now I'm back. Welcome back, Proxy.
Well, we were. I also am back.
And a quick stretch. Getting out of my shrimp. We're good to go.
Alright.
Proxy, what'd you get for food, homie? So I'm trying to work on the flesh here. I'm gonna take all these rib cages and make them iron now. Because like I had to get the flesh on the inside, which means I was gonna paint over the rib cages a little bit. But now that I'm very comfortable with all the flesh on the inside, except for one part I'm gonna fix right now.
Why?
I'm gonna do the
Did you do the flesh before you started doing the ribcage?
Well, I did the flesh before I started doing ribcage because what happens is the ribcage is gonna get a little bit of red on it anyways because like of the brush.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You should start the flesh before you do the ribcage.
Oh, that's what I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm doing the flesh real quick. Because I finished the flesh, I'm ready to start the iron.
Okay, now it is time to go in with... Did I use Finnick Purple for this? This doesn't look like Finnick. Yes, I used Finnick Purple. Stop guessing.
Sandwich and the Cliff Bar. Let's go.
Hey yo, I don't know what a Cliff Bar is.
Like granola bar. Pretty sure.
But no, it's all American to me.
I've never had a Cliff Bar myself. All I just know is my guess is it's like a granola bar. Cause like, you know, like Nature Valley shit.
Yeah. Am I in? I'm sorry, I'm just not in frame. Oh well.
Very good. It's a high protein granola bar. Yeah.
You got that G. Very odd trying to paint so far away from my face.
Mm-hmm. I'm like half leaning, just like eating my mic, trying to get closer to my thing every time, you know?
Yeah.
I always have my mic a little bit like turned to the left, just so you can hear me when I'm like leaning in.
To be fair, it's probably better that I'm so far away from the model because I'm someone who gets caught up in detail so much. Like I will sit there for hours with a model like an inch away from my face.
I get that. That's starting to look sexy.
I thought, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Oh, I think I started this before, and you probably already know a little bit about this because you like RT. But I was watching, fuck, what's his name? Smallant, I think.
Yeah, I know Smallant.
So Smallant was doing an 8-player Nuzlocke. And I've recently also gotten a little into watching some Nuzlocke people like Pete Chow here and there. And what happens is, Smallant says, I'm going to do an 8-player Nuzlocke where each player takes, you know, one gym, basically, from one part to one gym, and then I have to do the final, right? So they're going through that. When RT gets on, RT's like, yeah, I'm just going to skip all these, like, I'm going to skip all these encounters. We don't need them. It's fine. We're good. He just fucking goes apart, leaves them, does not do any battles. He's like, I'm going to make it as hard as I can for the next person. And then the next guy comes on. And I think it is, I don't know who it is. This is the one. He goes, I know P-Chow's after me. And P-Chow is the quote-unquote professional Nuzlocker, right? And he goes, I'm going to kill every single one of these Pokemon except for the one that's named Good Luck Yan. Because his name's Yan. And I'm like, oh my god, that is fucking brutal. He goes, he keeps reacting to my Nuzlocks. He keeps saying that I'm doing stupid things. Well, you know what, Yan? You're gonna have to deal with a fucking hippo on your next game, on this next part.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's great. I love it. It's a level of petty that I love. And then Yan gets on his part, and he goes, so the first thing I noticed in the box was they missed 9 encounters that I just went back and got really quickly. And I'm like, RT, RT screwed over the revenge plot by accident. It was so funny.
To be fair, like, I don't know if you've watched RT play Elden Ring or like any of the FromSoft series games.
It usually ends up being in the background when I go to sleep because like YouTube autoplays RT for me 90% of the time. But I never watch it actively. He doesn't
play games properly. He does not play games properly.
This I do know, yes.
Which is hilarious because he's actually very good at FromSoft games and just refuses to play them properly.
It was just funny that RT's like, I'm gonna make it harder for everyone, and just made it easier for Yan.
Yeah.
The other guy's like, I'm gonna screw Yan over. He's just like, oh no. They did kill the Badu, which is really sad. I like the his name was Salad Bowl. I liked him a lot.
Oh, you mean Bidoof?
No, Badu, the little leafy guy.
Oh, Budu.
Yeah.
Sorry, Americans can't pronounce things very well. Could just be a Steph thing, but...
Could just be a Steph thing, probably, honestly.
Could be. I got Hydration Buddy to make a Twitch account.
Oh, hell yeah.
He'll be here soon.
Hi, Hydration Buddy.
Soon, not now. So here's a really fun one. I know I've already told you about this, but I also need to tell you about it again in person because it's me. I got complimented by a doctor today on my writing.
Ooh, do tell.
So I'm taking part. I took part in a study. It's basically a study for autistic adults looking back on their on high school, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's probably just like, you know, a master's student's like final year, you know, thing. I'll take part in it. Fuck it. It's not. It's a doctor who teaches at my university.
That's really cool, dude.
And she emailed me back and was like, hey, this is great. Give me more.
Tell me more, tell me more. I
Does
don't
she
know
look
the
like
rest
a
of
bitch?
words. You had them, I didn't.
Oh, those aren't the actual words.
Oh, okay.
It's a shit tier edit.
Oh, I love it.
But also, Grease, like putting Grease on for some reason during like the last week of high school, like last week before summer was just a routine in high school, which is really funny because I objectively do not think that Grease is an acceptable children to show to a film to show to children or teenagers, like at all. Because it's like, tell me more. Did she put up a fight?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
one of the fucking lyrics, and it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, I know what they're trying to imply with that,
Mm-hmm.
but it ain't good, honey.
It ain't. Music's catchy as fuck, though.
Oh god, yeah. It's musical theater.
Grease lightning. Oh, grease lightning. Let me take you guys a story real quick about, now that you're running about musical theater. So, my boss comes to me every once in a while with some interesting questions. Usually it's about Minecraft because his son's trying to do something and needs my help with something or whatever. And I usually cannot answer it. But he came to me one time and he goes, "Hey, Steph, have you watched Has Been Hotel?" And I'm like, this is not a conversation I wanted to have with my boss in the morning. Thank you, Proxy. I'm like, that's not a conversation. I go, yeah, I've seen it. What about it? He goes, well, my son's watching it. And I'm like, oh, you're like 11-year-old kid. And he's like, yeah. And I watched it with him. And I'm like, you're not watching this anymore. I'm like, yeah, it's not a kid's show. I go,
oh my god.
I go, if you're mature enough and you're an adult, it's a very fun show with fantastic music and a great cast. But I mean, you could watch Rick and Morty, but you know, it's a different level, you know. He's like, yeah, no, this made me blush in comparison to Rick and Morty. And I'm like, fair. It's good, but not for an 11-year-old kid.
Do you know the worst part is when I went to Comic-Con in May, I saw like there were like young like tweens / teenagers like 12, 13 in like Has Been Hotel cosplays.
Yep.
With an adult.
Oh.
Like they needed an adult.
Mm-hmm.
But it was questionable.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a hiss. Everyone heard that hiss.
Yeah, we heard it. When I went to a con here, kids nowadays.
To be fair, I was just as bad as a teenager.
I think we all were with different things, though.
At that age, I was watching anime that was not appropriate for my age range.
See, I think the thing is, like, you know, as kids, we've all done that stupid shit. The only difference is we're normalized to our stupid shit. You know, the stupid shit we did, we're normalized to it. We know it.
Oh god, yeah. Like, Christ on a bike. Like, the amount of stuff that happened. Like, okay. So, like, a small child in my family, right? I was visiting family this past week. And, like, a small child in my family has decided he is a furry. And I'm like, okay. And he's like 10, right? He's pretty young. He starts like high school in like a year or two, and I'm like, and he came out to me like he was coming out as being gay or something. Which, I mean, fair play. But like, you know, the only difference is that our parents didn't know what we were getting up to back in the day.
Yeah.
Because they weren't internet aware. Whereas, like, you know, nowadays, they're very aware.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's the only difference. And I don't know, at the very least, if your kid's doing something questionable on, like, online, if you're aware of it, at least you can have a conversation about it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, there's my nibbling who told me about, like, being a fairy. I was like, okay, here are some age-appropriate content creators that you can engage with, rather than finding your own.
Mm-hmm. And it's always very important when you talk about like media literacy and children's, like their kids and youngins are going to get into shit that they shouldn't get into. That's just how shit works, right? The important thing is to guide them in understanding that, one, they can disengage if they ever want to, and they can talk to you about it. And two, that there is a level of respect, that there's a level of understanding. It's like, you know, let's talk about it so we can understand if something's happening, yada yada, and that openness with the kid to make sure that they are like at least communicating with you so that they're not getting themselves into reckless and dangerous situations.
Yeah, this is starting to sound like a PSA. It's kind of cringe.
I know, right? I've never done a PSA on here before. Oh, by the way, guys, we are fundraising. But in all reality, we actually are fundraising for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. If you could donate $1 or $2, we'd be extremely grateful. If you can't, don't worry about it. Share the stream. Tell people, hey, look, there's this really cool stream of a whole bunch of nerds painting stuff, and they're raising money for a great cause. So, hey, please and thank you.
Please. It's just a watermelon. I just painted a watermelon. It has nothing to do with political ideology or a stance. It's got nothing to do with anything. I just like watermelon a lot. That's all.
I have one in my fridge that I'm eating.
I fucking love watermelon so fucking
Yeah,
much. You don't understand.
Honestly, so good.
Just a cute little thing that I happen to like.
Exactly. Hey, Elijah did make this logo. I know I've said that before, but like the logo that we have for this event, Elijah made it, and it's fantastic.
I did. Do people know why I made the logo?
Because I asked you to?
Okay, fair play.
I'm so good. I'm like, wait, is there another reason?
Because you didn't ask me to.
Didn't?
I told you I was doing it.
Oh. That makes sense.
But I don't know if you want to talk about that on stream.
I mean, go for it, yeah.
So Steph shows me his logo design.
Righto.
Obviously, yeah. Okay, now you can tell it. Now you've remembered.
So last year I made a logo design using the trans flag and an N64 controller, right? And we used that for last year's stream. I decided, you know, we're going to keep the same theme, continue going. I love that kind of neon navy 90s vibe. Let's go there. And I started to Elijah, and Elijah's like, Steph, because of the political atmosphere, you know, Nintendo might actually be on your shit this time. And
Yeah, like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you need a dog whistle more, essentially. It's like, oh, okay. I'm not that good at design. Elijah's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm like, okay. I trust you.
You literally sat there on my break at work, like, dude. You
dingbat.
Think about this, my dear God, and then having to like whip up a logo in like 5 minutes on my break.
Damn good logo.
Okay, no, I came up with the concept on my break.
Yeah. I was a little over-exaggerating the story. You don't need to tell them when you over-exaggerate. It's fine.
It's okay. We gotta keep it.
I caught a fish a mile long once, guys. It was wild.
Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to like have this right next to my face because I can't see what I'm doing.
Actually, I think so. I used to actually really be into fishing. I don't know if I ever told you that.
I know you've mentioned you've been fishing a few times.
Yeah, I used to be really into fishing. Like my childhood bedroom was like a maroon brick and a mustard yellow, but in the middle there was like a wall like banner or wall border that was all fishing tackle. And I absolutely loved it.
God, I just hate the sound of your room.
I think I showed you a picture of it. You said it wasn't horrible.
You have mustard yellow.
I would like that color mix actually. Hey Ethan, what's up, buddy?
Ethano! My brother in Christ! He has returned!
Remember when we kept calling Ethano, Ethano, and we were just like, God damn, and one day we learned it's actually Ethano, like, fuck.
Yeah, he's like, the thing is, like, he's like, oh yeah, you can still call me, like, Ethano, it's fine. And it's like, oh my god, you've just let us call you, like, Ethano for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, essentially.
You just let us pronounce your name wrong for 2 years.
Ethano, my painting's going good. So far we have a, I'm getting the flesh part done of the Equal Dragon weapon. And I'm gonna have to get the wings done later. I'm gonna get them more brown later, but I gave them the parchment base so far. Silver, iron, we're gonna get the gold horns later, but all going well on our end. How's your mini going, Elijah?
It's going.
Fair enough. It grew on me. I liked both. I mean, fair enough, but still.
Oh.
Still.
Bless you. How have you been, man? How you doing? It's my boy.
Mm.
I know he's like 18 now, but it's my boy.
Yeah.
I'll get up mini
Right answer for this.
back into focus in just a little second.
You know what fucks with me?
What?
When it comes to these dragon minis, there's a copper, brass, and bronze dragon.
Mm.
And I'm just like, God damn it. I'm never gonna be able to tell the difference.
I mean, you could.
My eyes aren't
if you
that
thought
good.
about it.
My eyes aren't that good.
Like, just make them look different.
I mean, yeah, there's brass painting, there's gold. Like, I actually have a brass and a bronze wormling, and they look very different. I just don't know which color's which.
Oh, God.
I've been doing pretty good, but having a lazy day today? Hell yeah, we love lazy days.
Oh, hell yeah. I need me a lazy day.
Oh, shit, I got good news! Hot
So
off the
who?
presses. I don't think I've told anyone yet because it's just been something I've been testing out on myself. So you guys know how I've not been able to lift off my right leg for about 1.5 years due to my leg injuries.
Mm.
I'm able to start lifting off my right leg! Woo!
Ooh, very nice. Very nice indeed.
It still hurts like a bitch, but I'm able to lift now. Elijah, the Elden Ring DLC is so good.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The Elden Ring is the DLC is so fucking good. Oh my god!
You play Elden Ring?
What? Me?
Yeah, I'm teasing you.
Okay. What the fuck are you on? Oh my god! It's so good though. Oh my god, Mikola. I would die for Mikola. I love him. He's my baby. He is the most toxic, awful person in the entire game, and he's mine. He's mine. I love him so much. My baby. He's my everything.
The only thing I said about the DLC was that Asian-inspired Divine Beast guy. I liked him a lot.
Oh, yeah, that's actually 2 guys.
Oh, okay, the 2 Asian-inspired Divine Beast guys. I like him a lot.
No, as in, literally, it's a dancing dragon.
Yeah.
It's not a beast, that's a dancing dragon with 2 people underneath it.
Hmm. Hey, Fish Mage, what's up, bud?
Hey!
Here for Elijah. Exclamation point Elijah if you want to check out all his socials. Twitter, Tumblr, Twitch.
Tumblr has been abandoned. Twitter has been abandoned.
Yeah, more or less.
I went back to my roots.
I tried going back to my roots, and I couldn't stay on Tumblr for long. I just got distracted by Tumblr. And I got distracted so much I got distracted off of it.
No,
You know
I got dragged back on.
How's it going? It's going good here, Fishmage. How are you? Ethano says, you know what's really cool is the Divine Beast fight. They changed the elemental phases during the specific music cues, and they're literally just dancing. That's cool.
Yes, it's so cool. Oh, Mikola's just so good. I love him. I can't believe he like is such a narcissist. He cast off his love, which by the way was a literal person.
Oh my!
He
God.
literally cast off an entire person to die in an abyss. It's like, bye, bestie, and I'm like, oh, that's so neat.
I'm sorry to hear that, Fishmage. I hope things get better for you. But goddamn, that sounds that does sound like your toxics. Sounds like the toxics. I got you.
He was doing it for everybody else, okay?
I'll have to understand the lore one day. I'll read the lore one day. I'll take a video look at the lore.
Moog has been very much redeemed. Hang off on a minute. Allegations beaten. Right? Allegations beaten.
What's this all about? You can tell me.
Okay. So, spoilers for Elden Ring. Basically, in the base game, so for context, Mikola is cursed to like be a child, right?
Right.
There is also debate in the lore whether he's cursed with nascency, i.e. not only is he in the body of a child, but he is trapped in the mind of a child and cannot complete anything.
Okay.
Right? Because the butterfly that's associated with it's called the nascent butterfly. But anyway, and Moog, his older brother, was obsessed with him and literally ripped him out of the Halig tree, the tree that he had like grown with his own blood. So he rips him out, right?
Right.
To there are implications. They're gods, and it's very clearly inspired by like Norse and like that sort of mythology.
Gotcha.
So everyone's like, oh, Moog's a bit of a nonce. No, Mikola has the ability to charm people, and Mikola charmed Moog so that he could basically kill Moog and get his other brother, Soul, into Moog's body to recreate his brother, Radahn, so he could then marry Radahn, his brother, in the body of his brother Moog, to become a god and herald in the new age. He's not the Moog Lester, it's Gatmick Lester. I'm sorry.
All I'm saying is this sounds worse than any Greek myth I've heard with that kind of content.
It's not. It's not. That there are. Don't say that when your country made Medusa.
That's true.
Yeah. Sit the fuck down, boy.
Fair enough.
Mikola is literally an awful person. Mikola is literally an awful person, but he's my terrible person. He's mine.
You're a terrible comfort character.
He is my terrible comfort character. He's my problematic favorite, Steph.
That's what the word was I was looking for. I could not figure it out.
But yeah, Mikola's entire argument is that he is doing all of these like genuinely kind of horrific things because the world is literally unlivable. Like, you've played Elden Ring.
Yeah.
The world is literally unlivable. And he's like, New Age. New Age is the only way. Like, trying to recreate the Golden Order with, you know, Marika having, like, you as her consort doesn't work. It's not working. And it's like it's one of those where the path to hell is paved with good intentions sort of vibes.
Mikola gaslit, gatekeep, and grow boss into a new age.
He did. He became a god. You just kill him straight after he becomes a god.
So So I think the person who acts like your maiden that's Melina, right?
Melanie, yeah.
So what's her deal?
We don't know.
Oh, she's just like a random character.
She's not random. She is clearly a daughter of Marika. But her story isn't really explained. At least that I can't remember her story being explained. Ethno might be able to divulge more, but I don't care about Melina. I'm only like I don't care about Mesmer. I don't care about Melina. I'm here for one thing only.
He started capitalism in the land between lands.
He did. He did.
Oh, Ethan, no, I got to the underground well just by exploring randomly, and that's an eerie place, dude.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
I don't know much more, and oh yeah, but it is gorgeous, yeah, but it is eerie as shit.
I don't know much more, and okay, yeah, fair play. Like, I hope you managed to get to the DLC stuff. I want to see your horror with the Chaos Flame.
Mm-hmm.
I need to see it.
I do intend to at least try to finish the game. I want to finish it. There's an active want to.
You got to beat Moog.
Yeah, that's the game breaker, right, for people?
No, who's the game breaker? I don't know.
You told me one. Oh, did he start with a G?
Oh yeah, Godfrey. Godfrey tends to be
there we go.
Godfrey's a check for a lot of people.
Did you do Egan and Bailey stuff? Ethan asks.
Did you do Egon and Bale? I haven't. I need to because I know all the spoilers from that. Curse you, Bale.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Chef's kiss. I'll be honest. I've been too hyped by the music. Like I've had a very weird week. I've been playing Animal Crossing non-stop while listening to the Elden Ring DLC soundtrack over top.
It's like Isabelle and Doom Guy.
I've been having a very stressful time playing Animal Crossing, funnily enough. But the music is what gets me. The music is what gets me.
I eventually do want to beat Raid.
You were so close last time.
Honestly.
I need to go back to Hollow Knight because I really want to like finish my Steel Soul playthrough.
Steel Soul playthrough. There's some really cool stuff about Bailey and Placidex.
Yes, Bale and Placidias. Placidias. Ooh. Placidias is a boss, my dear.
Okay.
Ooh, very spicy. I will get there when we get there, if you get me.
Eventually.
Yeah. I'm actually awful at FromSoft games. Like, objectively speaking, I am awful. I can tell you about the lore. I can tell you about the themes in depth with discussion and debate. I can talk to you about the music in debate, in discussion, in depth discussion, blah 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 blah. I'm awful at gameplay. I have to literally just dex build and suffer.
I think my gameplay's okay. I don't think it's great, but I think it's okay.
I'm awful.
I've been procrastinating beating Murda, but he's a really cool boss.
He's so good. The ending of his theme song, of his song, is a waltz, and it is so good.
Okay, I think I remember that
Just
song you showed
a great waltz. Yeah, I screamed about to you about this.
Cool song. I like it.
The castle.
I love how elegant he is during the entire fight.
Oh, he's so pretty. I love it. Also, the area getting to him, chef's kiss. I want to see Steph's reaction. Then again, Steph doesn't remember parents' name, so how would he react?
Whose name?
He wouldn't remember. Exactly.
Part of that was a joke. Part of that was I legitimately did it here.
He can't remember anyone's name.
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, the lanterns. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, they bring Bloodborne back?
No, dear.
Well, he said they bring back
they bring back a mechanic from Bloodborne.
Oh, okay. I thought they brought back like a piece of Bloodborne, like art or something.
No. Bloodborne is basically lost to the depths at this point. And it's just an example of FromSoft regretting not owning their IPs.
Oh, did they not own their IPs?
They don't own that one.
Oh, wow.
Put it this way. There were mentions of the idea of literally just mentions of the idea of Elden Ring becoming like a mobile game, and it was instantly, nope, we're buying the IP. No.
You don't want Elden Ring to have a iPhone graphics?
No, dear. No, dear. What, with ads in the middle? I don't think so.
Oh, don't forget, you could get an extra try at the boss if you watch a 30-second ad.
They would.
They would.
I think it was, to be fair, I think it was something to do with Stadia or another similar platform.
Yeah. I vaguely remember Stadia. I don't know if anything crazy has happened with that.
Let me take a look at what Ethan was saying. Oh. What? Yeah, we're never gonna get the PC port, homie. We're never gonna get it. What are you laughing at?
I just thought that was funny. It gives real Silksong vibes.
Don't talk to me about Silksong.
Wasn't it supposed to be announced for this year?
It was supposed to be announced for last year.
Even though it goes as a Silksong fan, yeah.
Look, at least we know we're not getting a Bloodborne port because they don't own the IP, right?
You have closure.
Not for oh god damn it. Not for Silksong.
Yeah, you have closure. Silksong doesn't.
I don't have closure about Silksong.
Right. Oh, yeah, you like Silksong too. Forgot. I was like, there's Bloodborne and Silksong.
I'm the one who made you play
Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight.
Yeah, you did.
Sit down, boy. Sit the hell down.
My memory spans seconds, if I'm lucky sometimes. It happens next year, I swear.
That's what we said last year, SNL. That's what we said this year.
No, but next year.
But that's what we said last year.
Yeah, but we were wrong then, so next year.
Don't. You didn't even beat Radiance. Don't talk to me.
Last year wasn't this next year. Exactly, Ethan. No, last year
You know
wasn't
what?
this
You know
next
what?
year.
Fair play. Fair play. Fair play. Did you even beat NKG?
NKG?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I've not beaten Final Grim. I've beaten Base Grim.
Yeah, so you haven't beaten NKG.
Okay, yeah. Nightmare King Grim. That's where it was. I was wondering what the end was. I have not beaten NKG. Oh, it's wet and I missed a part of it. God damn.
This pleb.
This pleb, I know, right?
Oh, that's the most British insult I've ever seen thrown at you. That's beautiful. Okay, we're getting there with the model. We're getting there. I think we're finally at a point where once we've just finished up this little bit of purple, we'll be on coconut crabbing. We're gonna coconut maul the shit out of this crab.
I remember watching Steph fail a jump for literally like 20 minutes. I needed a dash for, was determined to. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I had to get like the crystal dash for it, right?
Yeah.
But I was like, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm so close.
The thing is, right, if you are either a genius or a dumbass, you absolutely can skip some things without Crystal Dash. There have been a few times where I've just needed to get back to Dirtmouth in like Crystal Peaks, and I've instead just decided to pogo across. Right. Oh, he just needed the Mothwing.
Oh.
Oh, bless you.
Was that it?
To be fair, has this man played a Metroidvania since like the early 2000s? I don't think so.
I don't think I played a Metroidvania until I played Hollow Knight, actually. I think Hollow Knight was my
You
first
didn't play one in the early 2000s?
I don't think so. Like, I never played the actual Metroid games. Until
That's
Metroid
not what a
Dread.
Metroidvania is, sweetheart.
Metroid started the Metroidvania
Yes,
genre, didn't it?
Did. Yes, it did, but a Metroidvania is the idea of an open world map that basically you have to gain abilities to then continue on.
Yeah, no, I've not played one till Hollow Knight.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Can't think of one that I played.
Seriously?
Yeah, I can't think of one I played. Maybe Baroque would be considered one, but I don't think so.
Oh, see, I'm excited for Crowsworn, but the problem I have is in the nicest way possible. I was excited for Ender Lilies, and I was actually very disappointed by Ender Lilies, like so much. It was kind of unreal. So I don't know how I feel about Crowsworn. I'm tentatively excited. I didn't enjoy Ender Lilies. I felt like the art style.
Cautious optimism.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, yeah.
I was so excited for Ender Lilies, but I personally, the art style, I don't think jibes well with the gameplay. I think the way that the art works makes it a lot harder to like dash away from things and understand where an enemy's hitbox is. Because it's like it's a game that's very like paper cutouty. Oh, I fucked this up.
Trying to remember a game now. Back in the day, I used to be really into like Last Man on Earth kind of games. Like Mysterious Apocalypse, you're the last person. Maybe there's something else out there, like Stray, but with back in the day, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but there's this Wii game where you were this dude just going around places, and there was like an amusement park, and that's pretty much all I remember about it.
Not a clue, buddy.
I don't think anyone would be able to find out what game that was with that description, so you're good.
Not a foggiest.
Like the world ended, and you were like one of the last people on it, I believe, and there was like 3 other people there, and one of them was an asshole, one of them was the heroine, and I forgot about the other one.
I think you'd really enjoy Shadow of the Colossus.
I like Shadow of the Colossus. I've enjoyed watching people play it.
You should play it yourself.
On PC?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot.
But I'm not too sure.
I'll take a gander if it is.
A friend of mine is trying to get me to play The Witcher.
So is a friend of mine. Might be a mutual friend, actually.
No, one of my flatmates was
okay.
Is started playing it on like the hardest difficulty.
A mutual friend of ours has an absolute love for The Witcher, and she's like, Steph, play it. I'm like, one day.
I don't know who.
The one I hang out with on Sundays.
Oh, yeah. I know them. I need more. Downloaded in my library, I just haven't touched it yet. It's a game worth trying. If you've already got it in your library, I'd definitely say give it a go. You might enjoy it more than I did.
I'm actually liking the flesh parts because it's coming out really good here. I'm really liking it.
My nid's coming out okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I want to follow this, get the shit out of me.
Wait, what?
I just got the following alert and just scared the shit out of me because I wasn't expecting it.
Oh my god.
It happens to me all the time. It happened to me when I was playing Phasmophobia once. It was really funny. Birdman IP, welcome on in. And... oh, okay, I know who these are. Yeah. Atticusy, welcome on in. Atticusy.
It's Atticus. It's just Atticus. It's not Atticusy.
Wait, is that how it's spelled?
It's okay, fair.
I thought the USSEE was like a reference to the Atticusy, like the Ussy joke. Or am I wrong?
I don't know.
I don't know. Did I tell you about Gussies?
Oh no, I don't. Do I want to know?
Yeah, you do. Okay, so I was at a convention here in Raleigh. By the way, welcome on in, you two. Thank you very much for joining on in.
Yes. You told me about Gussies.
So let me tell you guys a story, everyone on chat, because you might not know. So I'm Greek, for those who don't know, and I went to Raleigh's anime convention in Raleigh. And when I was there, I ended up finding a Euro truck. And you heard about Gussies, good. And it was named Gussies. And I'm like, I don't know if the person understands what they did, but let's just go up and take a look. So I go up and I see that there is a sign where, you know, if you put your hand out and you only have like your index finger and your middle finger and your pinky out, that's a sign. It's a 18 plus sign, but it's in the Greek flag. So I go, yeah, this person knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. Ended up talking to him. The guy's name is Gus. And I'm like, that's fantastic. All right. He's a nice guy, though. It was really funny because he gave me free water when he wasn't supposed to, apparently. Because I'm not allowed to sell water. Yeah. Exactly.
There's nothing about giving away water.
Exactly. It was funny.
My man went to Gussie's.
I went to Gussie's
and got drenched. And his thirst quenched. God bless. God bless.
God bless. Absolutely, found it hilarious. Oh, and one more funny story. I don't think I told chat yet either. So a few days ago, I'm talking to some people at my job, and they go, "Hey, Steph, do you know this guy named so and so?" I go, "Well, I know people by the name. What's the context?" And they go, "So this guy named so and so called up and said, hey, tell Steph that I'm still waiting for that beer he owes me." And I'm like, who the fuck do I owe a beer to? And they go, oh, they come to events that the place holds. And I'm like, oh, that's probably an in-joke I made of a random person that I'm never going to see again. So tell him, sure.
Like one day you're gonna get like fucking jumped because like you promised the wrong person a beer.
Yeah.
And never gave them the beer. My man's gonna die.
The funny thing is just like, yeah, no, just tell Steph it's from me. He'll know exactly who I am. And I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Man's too ADHD for his own good.
Too much for my own good. What do I want to do here now? I'm getting closer to what I'm actually looking for from this guy.
Show the people. Show the people.
Second, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to finish up a paint right here. So, I have the Clockwork Dragon mini that WizKids made. I'm styling it after the Equal Dragon weapon from Monster Hunter, which only has some vague dev concept art. I'll show you guys what it is. I'm gonna mess with my things focus so you guys can see it better up close. There you go. So over here, I'm putting the iron on it. I'm trying to get the fleshy bits in here. It's a Clockwork Dragon, so it's not supposed to have fleshy bits. I'm gonna have to work on it a bit more. We'll never get the Equal Dragon weapon in the actual game. I know, right? I put a like parchment-y brown here that I'm gonna be putting darker brown on later on. And I got some leather here. I'm gonna be doing these little dots later in copper or bronze or whatever it is. I have some parts in here to do still that have not been painted. And I got these parts I gotta do still, like better and tidy up. But other than that, I think I'm getting pretty close to the point that I'll be able to say like, yeah, we're gonna hit up finishing touches. Like I'm getting to the point where like I'm very happy with how it's turning out so far.
This dragon is about as likely as a Bloodborne PC port. It ain't happening, homie.
Exactly.
FNO's right.
Exactly.
FNO's right.
See, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Atticus. I appreciate it. Oh, I always had this thing. It's like, I think I said this on stream a few times when it comes to Roku. Happy Friday, Roku. How you doing, friendo?
Hey, Roku.
Guys, Roku's also a fantastic streamer and doctor. Lovely individual.
Happy Flat Fuck Friday, boys.
Yeah, happy Flat Fuck Friday, baby. Like, hell yeah, dude. We did reach on this charity stream. We did reach to the point where we are gonna get a brand new audio a command, which I am heavily considering just being Flat Fuck Friday.
Flat Fuck Friday.
Flat Fuck Friday.
It has to be Flat Fuck Friday.
Honestly, I celebrate it every Friday. But yeah, we are almost at the goal. I'm very proud of what everyone's doing. How was the chain game with you and Winter there, Roku? I was watching it for a bit, but yeah. I love Flat Fuck Friday, but Yakuza fan rip in peace Friday night. I love it still. I watch both of them every time. We also cheated by using checkpoints. Valid. Not cheating if you're having fun.
Right, as soon as I've gotten all the purple on, I'm gonna show chat. Because chat hasn't seen my model in a hot minute.
Yeah. Atticus, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. God, that's such an old gif of me. Holy shit. That is such an old gif of me. That's classic old style stuff from like 2018, 19.
Oh my god, yeah, we were streaming back then, weren't we?
Yeah. We were streaming Splatoon, we were painting everything, and technically we're still painting everything.
Bruh, that makes me feel so old. Like, dude, I remember when half of these of your subscribers were in school. And now our babies are going off to college.
Legitimately. No, legitimately. There's a lot of people who, like, joined us in the high school days that are now in college. And congratulations to all of you guys for getting into college, by the way.
Thank you.
Or if you're doing trade or whatever it is, congratulations on just advancing your life in the way that you want to.
Oh.
Yeah, it's almost like time keeps on slipping into the future.
Do we ever experience the future, or are we only ever experiencing the present?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Let that keep you up at night. Let that keep you up at night, chat.
Oh my god, so I was the political drunk Splatoon streams. Yeah, we had a good time with those.
Oh my god. And the thing is, Steph was very rarely ever drunk. I was always drunk.
I've done a few tipsy streams since then. I don't think you've been able to join any of those, sadly.
But no, Steph was tipsy or buzzed or never drunk.
I was never drunk.
I was shit-faced every stream.
There was a few times you were, yeah.
Oh my god. I swear I don't drink in college. I did all my drinking days during my streaming days.
I have some good drinking stories from college.
Steph, you were like the designated driver, don't you? Like, you were not the life of the party.
That's why I said some. There's like 3, alright?
In 4 years of college, he had 3.
Three drunk stuff stories.
I think you have more drunk Elijah stories than that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I actually have one really funny drunk story that I absolutely adore. I was never there for the Rocket League stream, though. Yeah, that was a time.
Oh my! I know I was sober for the Rocket League stream.
I still have the VOD. It's just not on YouTube anymore. I privatized it. It's still there, though.
I just couldn't stop cursing.
Yeah, Rocket League got on you, dude. Rocket League got under your skin big time.
I have never played Rocket League since. Do you know that?
Yes. I do know that.
Never touched it since because I was just so enraged. Oh my god. That was a time. Why would you take me back there? How could you, Ethano? My boy.
You know what I'm gonna do? So there's these areas down here. There are these areas down here that are supposed to be gears, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make them bone white to turn them into vertebrae and then give them a gloss of red.
Literally the first game I ever played in Rocket League, I was called Rachel Slurs in alt chat. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds about right. Atticus, you missed the Elden Ring talk where I just gushed about Nicola.
We were talking about Elden Ring.
And me just being problematic, like, he's my problematic baby.
Mick Lester.
It's true. It's so true. Look, there is one rule in any From Software game, right? If a woman isn't the bad guy, it's gonna be some random twink. Those are the rules, right? Who are we to question it?
Yeah, I like this a lot more. Turning these like center areas into like actual bone instead of metal. I like.
If you entered the bone zone.
Into the bone zone.
Sans Undertale detected.
Oh, I thought it was just like a necromancy joke. The treacherous twink himself.
The treacherous twink. I love the treacherous. Pleurodon. To be fair, it's questionable whether or not Radon was like okay with it until the battle with like Melania. It's like, hold up. It's really funny actually because there is there's an AMV, like an fully animated music video of Mikola with a Taylor Swift song in the background, right? And if you go onto Taylor's like official like lyric video of that song, the comments have been taken over by Elden Ring like players.
Oh no.
Like, there is a force apparently stronger than Taylor Swift fans because they're out commenting the Taylor Swift fans.
Alright, let's take a look here. Hydrate, stretch, primordial whooper, and a brush. Do I have a brush for primordial? I don't think so. To the boy.
The video is ironically good as well. FNL, you need to watch it. I'm gonna find it for my boy. Hang on.
Boop. There we go.
I'm eating it again.
I can give myself a stretch real quick. Thank you for the stretch, Ethan. No, I appreciate it. The video is unironically good, Atticus says.
It is. If I just search up the title of the song, it's... Oh, it's not one of the first things. Very fast. Like, add Taylor Swift. It's one of the first things that comes up. That's amazing.
Elijah, what are you eating? Did you bring enough for class? KSG asks.
Oh shit. I'm eating Belgian buns.
Belgian buns?
Yeah, I did not bring enough to class. For class.
Just gonna punish you.
Don't say that.
What?
That's weird, man.
Oh! I just meant it legitly.
Bro, no, send me to the fucking office. I don't want to deal with this. KSG, can you pick the left leg instead of the right leg? Have you never had a Belgian bun?
No, I actually have no idea what it is.
Oh my god, okay. So, it's like a sweet bun.
Okay.
It's a sweet bun with raisins in it, which is why I brought it to class. No one else would want it.
Yeah, raisins are nasty.
Topped with icing and then a little maraschino cherry.
I don't like half those things, so you're good.
Exactly. No one likes raisins.
I don't even like maraschino cherries.
It's okay, Steph. We all knew you had bad taste. The hell is a raisin pie? I am never gonna get this model done.
Raisins are nasty. I don't like them. I've tried them. To be fair, I think I need to try raisins again because it's been a couple of years since I've last had a raisin.
No. Look up a Belgian bun, homie. Look up a Belgian bun. Right?
Right?
Belgian bus is yummy, you're right. Like, it's a sweet bread. It's a sweet bread.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a pastry. Like, raisin pies look like pastries. Which, honestly, just eat a mince pie at that point. Oh no, KSG likes raisins.
Ill. Yeah, I like how the bone looks here. I like that a lot, actually. I think that was the right choice.
You can have the bit that I haven't eaten yet. No, you can have a bite from the side that I haven't eaten from. But you gotta be quick because it's running away. It's running out.
Your leg is safe.
Okay, my leg is safe. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm so close to being done with the purple, but I'm just tired of the purple at this point.
Oh, that's fair.
Let me move on to anything else, please. Where did I put the packaging? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna make his bottom of his neck also silver. We could add highlights of red here and there. Purple. I want to get purple nail polish, but I never find a good one.
You know, you can just use like Warhammer paint and then just put a clear top coat over the top, right?
Oh.
So
Fair enough.
find a purple miniature model that you like, color that you like, and then just paint it on.
Actually, I could make this part red here. I think it's nice.
You're going for like a bloody thing.
Yeah, like to be fair, the equal dragon weapon's more along the lines of like old rotting flesh, but I have to add that in afterwards. I want the base to be a little bloody, then add in the rot afterwards, like brownish, purplish, whatever I gotta do after that.
Oh, fair play, yeah.
I watched a video, Elijah. That's amazing. Ethano says.
I know. And if you go to Taylor Swift's like official video, it is being taken over by Elden Ring players. But I need to do grinding in my gachas, and I'm trying to find a way to min-max it. You can't. Spend the money and gamble or suffer. That's how gachas work, homie.
Actually.
Source, I am literally an expert.
Yeah.
In gambling.
He is. I also have an expert in spending their money on gambling if you ever need to talk to them as well.
Is this FNL?
I was saying Joe.
Just so you ever want an apology letter to Milk.
You
did gaming already and you
yeah.
won. Hell yeah. I say FNL is the expert on gambling here.
Oh yeah. All over Finn's chat.
And also, oh no! Okay, it's fine. And also with the worms, dude.
Oh yeah, true.
Do you remember when you let us gamble and you like basically stopped it immediately because me and Ethno went too far?
I still do predictions every once in a while. We did one yesterday. I was planning on doing some for the Platoon tournament that was going to happen, but we don't have enough teams for that, so that's not going to happen anymore. C'est la vie.
Sages.
I know. I think this Platoon community is just charityed out. We've had a lot of charity streams recently, it looks like.
Fair play.
And they want to do official tournaments more now than that. I've already lost hundreds of points from gambling in this channel. You have.
Yeah. But I think the problem is most of the points you have currently are mine. Were mine.
At one point or another. Worms. I couldn't use my amazing team. You can share your team name, Kish, if I recall correctly, was 75% gay.
What's wrong with 75% gay, Steph? Are you being homophobic?
No, that's KFC being homophobic.
What?
It was a great
What
name.
if the
I
team was
loved it.
75% gay?
Oh, I loved it. I don't because there were 3 people in the team that were LGBT, and the 4th one was not.
Exactly. So they were 75% gay as a statistic.
Exactly. That's why I love it.
That's beautiful.
It's like the band Four Non Blondes.
Amazing. Then again, I can't say shit. I'm still really salty that my Steam name is like banned on every like.
It is.
On everything I play.
It is. It's so funny. You keep coming in with like question marks. Like, why the hell is your name question? Oh.
I am a moderate. I mean, I was a moderate queer when I made that username.
Yeah.
But why am I being silenced for being queer?
Here's the moderately part.
Am I not allowed to be moderately queer?
No, you gotta be either extremely or not very.
But hang on, I haven't figured out my sexuality yet. So I have to be moderately queer because I don't know how queer I am.
You're gonna have to talk to Steam about that one, man. Like,
open up a complaint.
Yeah. Send email Valve real quick.
I have finished the purple. Am I on camera? Oh, there we go.
There you are. Ooh, that looks cool.
Yeah. So that's the purple. And now I need to do the coconut crab. Get coconut mold. That's not coconut mold.
I know it's not, but it's my favorite crab thing. Atticus says all or nothing, babes. Can't half-ass being queer on Steam.
I'm not allowed to half-ass being queer on Steam.
Ethan says it's looking good.
Thank you. So now I need my dotting tool to put my little crabs on. It's either full go or go away. Hey man, that's the same. That's the same for your username, your team's username. Full go or go away.
That'd be a funny team name, actually.
Let it happen, Steph.
Sounds like a indie ska punk band. Full gay or go away.
You're not allowed to be even a little bit gay.
Nope, you have to be full gay.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take my glasses off to do this. I can't do this without not seeing. So I'm relying on you to tell me what staff chat are saying.
Yeah. The donation's hilarious enough. I said if you get $10 donation or more, I'll take off my glasses for 10 minutes. Those are the worst 10 minutes of the stream. I can't see shit. So here I am fighting Fatalis with no glasses. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to wear glasses.
Oh my fucking god, you're doing what?
Fighting Fatalis without wearing glasses.
Is this including today?
That was yesterday.
Yeah, but would you take your glasses off if I donated £10?
Yeah.
Hang on.
No. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh shit! Let me fucking.
You gotta wait.
No,
you gotta wait.
Let me get your camera off at least.
Oh no, my Discord profile picture.
No.
That everyone can see in the Discord.
You can't half-ass being gay while also being the president of gay.
Oh yeah, I am the president of gay, aren't I? There we go. Right. Okay. Ugh. My camera's back on. Open link in new tab.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, KSG. I appreciate it. Ugh. There's a stretch. And a hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate, too. I appreciate it. I have to go to Aldi's after this. I gotta get myself some.
Oh.
I gotta get myself some. can't believe I actually started liking onions again. God damn.
What's wrong with like onions?
No, it's just wild. You know how your taste buds change after a while. It's like wild. I love it.
Yeah. Be that way.
I just didn't expect to like onions again. That's. Oh. Elijah, thank you for the $10 dono.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Glasses are off for 10 minutes, which means I'm not going to be able to read stream either.
You're not going to be able to read stream. You can't fucking
paint.
You can't paint. No, you've got to paint.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to paint well.
Stream.
Let me rephrase this. I'm not going to be able to paint well. Just for you, I'll give you a little bonus. I'll take a sour candy.
Wait, what? Sorry?
I'll take a sour candy just for you too, Elijah.
Good. Suffer.
Well, chat, while he's gone, not quack, quick. Start the emergency takeover plan. The amount I'm fucking squinting my eyes.
Now, chat. While he is incapable of reading, I think we should move this channel to me. Why? I'm cooler. I'm Botanist Cooler, right? I'm better. I'm funnier. I play better video games, right?
Time to plot and scheme.
Right.
Oh,
You got
no.
the toasters ovens prompted.
Oh no. Oh, just to prove I'm not wearing my glasses. There they are.
I mean, he has beaten Ring and Steph hasn't. Oh, NKG and Steph hasn't. It's true. I have beaten NKG. It's true.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll do it again on stream. I'll beat Radiance.
I've never beat a Radiance.
Yeah. I will get the Pantheon ending for you, chat. Right? I will get the Pantheon ending with the flower. Right? This is how hard I am willing to go, and this is why I think I would be a better and cooler Botanist Cool. Thank you very much.
All right, my turn. I have a schedule.
You don't get a turn.
That's all. I have a schedule. That's all.
I got the same dig ad 3 times in a row. It wasn't Newman for men by any chance. Oh no, Dick's in the hardware store.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have that over here.
Or is it a sports store?
I was assuming it was I was assuming it was the advert for like erectile dysfunction that as always seems to be on like British TV for some reason. It's made with stop motion as well.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's sporting goods. Right, there we go.
Dick's Sporting Goods. Twitch chat, I will play you. I will make sure that you get erectile dysfunction ads.
Christ. It's sponsored by, like, Big Pharma.
It's not Big Pharma in the UK, it's called having the NHS.
For now.
Twitch chat. With me becoming Botanist Cool, I will give you the NHS.
Damn, take over my channel already. I'm done. I'm quitting, guys.
You can't compete. Okay, but Steph will play Final Fantasy on stream, that's a huge plus. I will play... Can you become Botanist even more cooler? Do you know what? Sure, buddy. We could be an entire Botanist universe.
The
right?
Botanist Extended Universe, the BEU.
Yeah, exactly, the BEU, right? But Steph's not there. Will you use I will use your Final Fantasy referral code. On one condition. Can you help me play Final Fantasy? Because I tried playing it once and I couldn't do it. I was very confused. The map confused me.
Ethan just stays around and watches you go, but he'll probably help you, not me.
I can 100% help you. Boom. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
I have won
alright.
Twitch chat over. This is my channel now.
This is your channel now.
Democracy wins.
Just palpably be like, I love democracy.
I do love democracy. Bonus plot talk. Less Star Wars talk. More Elden Ring talk.
I drove you around in my car. You did. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I want to get a house. I want to get a house in Final Fantasy.
Oh, you are sharing your thing. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Boop.
I've been sharing this into... Wow.
Listen. There we go. You're back on.
My man, you are betraying and hurting me.
All I saw was the pink in your username for a second, and I'm like, okay, give me a second. I'll wait till I see it back on. I didn't see it on for a while, and I'm like, yeah.
God, it's almost like he's blind or something, guys. What the
I know,
fuck?
right? Elijah. I have a Final
sugar
Fantasy.
daddy who would give me the guild to get you a house. Ooh.
They're like super expensive, ain't they?
They are.
I think Mia was talking about it once, and she like tried to buy one with like 70 million gil or something.
Zephyr is being pimped in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get shit.
Oh no. Maybe not the right way to say it.
It's. I want to clarify. It's not pimping if it's just being a sugar. If it's just sugar, right? Some sugar babies don't even have to sleep with their sugar daddies, and that's not pimping.
Exactly.
So I'll sell myself out in 14 for the Gil now. Hey, you got money, but I got it. Time for tough. It is. It is.
Asexual pimping. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. The gold just went everywhere.
Def, oh my god, it's like you can't see what you're doing. Come on now.
I know, right? Good news is, all the gold that fell on my desk, I could just take it off and paint with it.
You can. This is so true. This is why I have a painting mat.
Yeah, I know, my desk is covered in paint flecks.
The funny thing is, it's actually not a painting mat, it's a play mat I turned upside down.
I'm just glad I didn't get the paint on my glasses by accident.
Oh, my glasses are perpetually ruined. From the hair dye, not from anything else, it's just from the hair dye. Like, my glasses are pink now on the ends.
Ooh.
Not in a good way. Not in a good way, they're just pink and gross.
Ah, gotcha.
Holy shit, I am nearly done with this model.
Nice.
I haven't even spent that long on it, actually. It's just literally been...
3.5 hours.
Yeah, but as in, like, in general, because I was obviously had worked on this beforehand.
Yeah.
And I'd only done about an hour, so it's taken me 4.5 hours to do this.
That's not bad.
It's really not. God, can you imagine if I'd been able to get my uni work done in that amount of time?
We'll stream uni work from now on every once in a while.
Hey boys, we're talking about Kant today. Let's write an essay on Kant. I wouldn't be able to, because literally the way I format my work would dox where I am.
Yeah, that's fair. Atticus asks, did you end up putting purple in your hair? And Ethno says, what's hilarious is Final Fantasy XIV has venues and roleplay bars that people host, and if I wanted to, I could literally sign myself up to get hired to be a dancer, bouncer, or general staff and get paid in gil.
I am not surprised at all, actually. They used to do that in World of Warcraft back in the day.
I played RuneScape.
What, you don't remember selling
500
GF?
gold?
Yeah, exactly. Standing on the Grand Exchange looking for GF.
Looking for GF. We'll sell mystic runes.
It's true. It's true. God, I remember my eldest sister. She got married to her boyfriend at the time in RuneScape.
Amazing.
Like, they just exchanged rings. That was it.
Fuck yes! Finally, 10 minutes are over. Holy shit. There we go.
So what if I donated like another £10?
Then you would donate another £10 and I'd be on for another 10 minutes.
Can you make a poll for chat, please?
If you're gonna donate another £10.
Yeah. Just not for charity. Out of spite.
Out of spite, you want to donate £10. Make sure I could just like not have it, not have glasses on for another 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what? Listen, you made the art. I'll do another 10 minutes just for you.
Oh, for charity.
For charity, and for the fact that you did the art for the charity, I'll do another 10 minutes for you.
Okay. Ha. You're welcome, chat. It's ours once again. I do this for you. Also, yes, I did end up putting purple on.
Let me show
so
you
I dyed.
Go on.
I dyed my hair yesterday, and it did not go the way it intended. And I got told I looked like a clown.
Oh Jesus!
It was very mean, to be frank. But hey ho, that's life sometimes. Sometimes you share your mishaps with the wrong people. So I had to dye my hair purple, and I'm really worried I'm going to get in trouble with work for it. Actually,
you think so?
I'm not sure, because like when I started, one guy had green hair. So. And I've dyed my hair a little bit here and there and not been told off for it, so.
Oh, that's. Alright. I have to get some of that dry brushing done.
Okay. Oh shit, I didn't do the middle bits. Oh no, I did. No, I did. I'm on the middle bit. Dumbass. You didn't look like a clown, you look like a mixed fruit starburst. Bless you, my dear. He's so good.
I mean, I saw it for a second. It looked pretty good.
No, you haven't seen the before pictures.
I did not know. But now I'm very curious.
Thanks. That's why you don't have your glasses on. The power of friendships, team. We could keep Steph's glasses off forever.
Them's the powers
with the power of money and capital.
I know, right? Also, like, holy shit, we've raised 920. Like, that's amazing.
That's good. That's very good.
Honestly.
For chat can't see my model. I'm sorry, chat.
Oh shit! Right, I was gonna tell you guys a story story of me being drunk. Right. Okay, so I was I think KSG knows the story because he clipped it the last time I said it. I was watching a movie, and I was playing a drinking game with this movie. This movie was Steve Irwin's Crocodile Hunter Collision Course.
Oh my god, yep.
One of my favorite movies, unironically. It is so much fun. It's so silly. It's perfect Steve Irwin energy. And if you guys don't know, Steve Irwin was one of my biggest inspirations growing up for conservation and wildlife and all that kind of stuff, right? So, you forgot about it. It's such a good movie, even though. So I'm playing a drinking game with my friend, and our rules are every time he says crikey, every time an animal bites at him, every time an animal does bite him, every time Terry looks pissed off at him and sick of his bullshit, that kind of stuff, we take a sip. The crikey wasn't bad. The crikey, you thought that would be like the worst rule. It wasn't that bad, honestly. Every crikey and Steve Irwin is like, oh, ain't she a beaut? That wasn't that bad. There was one scene where about 30 dogs were biting at Steve Irwin or at a character. So we decided to say, these dogs are biting at the character. They got like 100 bites each. Let's just take a gulp. No problem. Then there's a scene where the crocodile does 37 individual snips at Steve Irwin that are clear and easy to tell apart. I finished about 6 cider bottles in about an hour and a half because of that. And most of that was in that one fucking scene where I had 2 of them, essentially. I was actually drunk that day, and it was not good. I had a hard time walking. It was so good.
You don't like being drunk too much, though, do you?
No. I like being a little tipsy here and there. It was funny, though. It was funny. I had a great... the actual time that I spent with my friend was fun. My favorite part of that fucking movie is at the very end, Steve Irwin's like, oh, well, I got this big old... I got this... Fuck, I can't do a good Steve Irwin accent. Yeah, he's just like, oh yeah, no, we got this big thing that's making the crocodile angry. He's throwing it to the dog, Suey. And then out of nowhere, you see George W. Bush. He's like, wait, are you talking about that guy on Discovery Channel? He's stealing our intelligence? Send the Apaches after him. I don't care if you gotta send the Marines, the Navy. Go get it.
Was it actually George Bush?
No, some guy playing George Bush. But
okay.
But honestly, it took me a second to realize if it wasn't George Bush or not. Actually, it was that good.
I was gonna say, this man had time to send you all to the Iraq War, but didn't have time. He didn't have time to apologize for the Iraq War, but he had time to be in Steve Irwin.
Yeah, basically.
Sounds about right, yeah.
And at the very end of the movie, you see Steve Irwin surrounded like 17 Apache helicopters, like, crikey!
That's beautiful.
It's by far my favorite movie, and I absolutely love it, and I miss him every day. That looks a lot better.
He would forgive the Manta.
Yes, he would. He would 100%.
He would say it was own fault.
Yep, he got too close. He spooked him. It's a movie, all right? It certainly is a movie. To be fair, it made 3 times its budget. Its budget was like $12 million. It made $36 million.
That's impressive, actually, for like a kid's TV show back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Like a kid's film.
Also, a fun little thing. So the director of the movie, when he was asked about it, he goes, so we know Steve's not a good actor. So we just told him what's going to happen and let him do his thing. Amazing. I'm just like, that's the right decision to make. That's the right decision to make. Apparently, Steve did not know what was happening half the time. He's just ad-libbing most of it. That's amazing. God, I love that man so much. Alright, I just need to perfect this a little bit more. Then I can glaze it. This wing's looking good. I'm gonna have to get a little bit of the side here. But like, this wing's looking really good. It's looking really dark and patchy and like parchment-y. I need to stop eating paint. I keep doing this to myself. The problem is,
Some paints are literally toxic based on the content of their pigment,
Yeah,
and I keep just putting the paint in my mouth.
that's not good.
Like, thank God I wasn't born in the 1900s, because I absolutely would have been a fucking radium girl and died. Oh, she's nearly ready for a glaze.
Hell yeah.
In fact, you're the expert marine biologist in my life.
All right.
Is this looking coconut crabby enough?
You know, I would be able to tell you if I had my glasses on.
Oh yeah, shame it. Yeah. Ducks us up, dude. Sucks to suck.
I know, right?
And then I'm gonna glaze it.
Chabra.
And it's gonna. I actually can't see what chat's saying. One moment.
Nothing's been said for a second.
Oh my god, that movie. That's amazing. It's a movie. Fair. I can't see anything.
Yeah, no, the last thing was Ethan was saying that the movie was alright. It's a movie, alright.
Yeah. I've never watched it. I was just a little bit too young for Steve Irwin.
Remember
I think.
Lofi?
I don't think that was. I vaguely remember, but again, I actually don't think that was much of a thing in the UK.
Okay. You
So
saw some good TV there.
yeah, but you didn't have RTV.
That's true. I didn't.
Actually, do you remember Gruesome Tales for Grizzly Kids?
No. What?
Oh, that shit was peak. It was literally horror stories for children.
Oh, like the Goosebumps.
Oh, worse.
Okay.
So there was one episode. Trigger warning for arachnophobia, by the way. Massive trigger warning for arachnophobia. So, a kid was just a bit of a dick. It was really mean, in particular to spiders.
Mm-hmm.
And like, this is all animated. And he straight up at one point like tortures a spider.
Okay.
To death. And her dead ghost babies, haunt his lungs.
Jesus Christ.
And every time he coughs up spider webs.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Or there was one where it was always dickhead kids that it happened to, right?
Yeah.
9 times out of 10. There was one, just this kid who had been rude. I can't remember whether he'd like stolen from a shop or something, but yeah, he gets turned into a marionette at the end of it.
Oh shit.
Like there's so much build up, and yeah, he just gets turned into a marionette, and you can see the fear in that boy's eyes. Like,
so here's what I know. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Go on.
No.
It was very cool. It was very cool. It was literally a scared straight kind of TV show, but like the horror imagery was so fun for kids.
Here's what I know about British TV, not including Doctor Who. That's obvious. So there was a science like MythBuster show called Brainiac back in the day. I believe it was British TV.
Brainiac was fucking class.
It was good. I enjoyed it. There is I see Taskmaster every once in a while, which I really enjoy on TikTok, YouTube, etc.
Taskmaster's iconic, yeah.
I see something called Carrot in a Box.
What?
It's carrot in the box. I don't know. There's like 2 people looking for a carrot in the box. That's all I know about it, and it's just really funny to see them. I do
not know that one.
It's just they're mining. I don't think the actual show is called Carrot in the Box. I think it's a game they play on that show, and I don't know much else about it.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure.
And then of course, carrot, right? Right. Okay. I mean, that's the euphemism they've gone with. And then there's also the English Hell's Kitchen. Or no, English Kitchen Nightmares, which is so much better than the American one. Not gonna lie.
I love the American one. It is so angry.
It is so angry, you're right, but like the English one actually has like resolutions and stuff to it, and the people actually get decently better at their job.
Yeah, but also you had the woman who tried to copyright the word like hun.
Yeah. We also had Amy's Bakery, so you can't really fucking get past that.
Amy's Bakery is chef's kiss.
I know, right?
Is this a shade? Fuck, this is a shade. I don't want a shade. Fuck.
Kitchen Nightmares. I love watching Kitchen Nightmares. Like, I used to work in a restaurant. My family owned restaurants for quite a while. And I knew all the OSHA compliances everyone was fucking breaking in the States. And I'm like, I'm 10, I know this shit, you know? Not literally 10, but, you know, I was a teen at that point. But, like, I'm 13, I know this shit. 14, I know this shit.
Oh my god, it's such an experience. Where the fuck is that
The funniest one was there was a Greek family on one of the episodes. And it was just the dad
yes.
being a complete fucking stereotypical Greek prick. And I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. I've been binging episodes on the YouTube channel. Yeah, the YouTube. I love the fact that you can just go on YouTube and watch it, essentially. It's nice.
The person who runs that YouTube knows what the fuck they are doing.
Isn't it just like actual like Hell's Kitchen YouTube or?
Yeah, but it's the way they title it and stuff.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Like they fully like. Is it the one with the daughter who screamed at us to stop crying? I have no idea.
I have no clue. I don't.
You should know you're watching this shit. Did I drop it in here?
I haven't watched it in a while. I remember watching it alongside playing Tetris 99 for a while, actually.
Sounds about right.
Back when I lived in Daytona.
Fuck it. We're gonna try it with the red. See how the red goes with the contrast. The red's perfect.
Ooh.
Hang on. I've also decided that I'm gonna glaze this.
Hell yeah. I definitely gotta fix that later on, but yeah, we'll get to that.
I'll get to it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of what my favorite Hell's or Kitchen Nightmare episodes were. There's this one kitchen. Gordon Ramsay got to go video thumbnail. Hot to go video thumbnail.
Amazing.
I remember this one episode where there's this woman. This was in the UK. She had like a Louisiana soul food kitchen in the UK. And he goes there, he's like, this is some of the best soul food I ever fucking had. Oh my god. Why is this place failing? Oh, advertising. Let's just fix that up, baby. Let's get it going. And they fucking got her going. And apparently she just had such good food. She was crying when Gordon came back in the back with like his plate completely empty.
Oh.
It was so sweet. Oh my god. Gordon Ramsay can be such a sweetheart to kids and people who will mean well, but a complete asshole to all the idiots. And I love it.
I don't blame him, to be fair. I don't think enough people sort of appreciate the reality of working in the food industry means you can kill someone.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure someone actually did, or almost did in the fucking show, because like there was this guy who ended up getting like shellfish poisoning to someone with allergies.
No, the lobster had been like dead for a few days, and he could smell the ammonia on it.
There we go. That's what it was. Let me get this this bot.
Oh,
Band. There we go.
Death, that is gorgeous. Hang on.
Ooh, do share.
I'm nearly done with it. I'm nearly done with it. And I'll show you. Have you got your glasses back on yet?
Yeah, my glasses are on now.
Okay. I need to put the white on top,
Yeah.
but I also need to put my own glasses on to make sure I can see.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
we
they
go.
almost killed that part. Wait. Ooh, that looks cool.
Is it focused?
Yeah, focused.
Yeah. I just need to put the white on
That looks really cool.
and the back.
Yeah, I love the wings. I absolutely love them.
Like, no,
They're
as in
cool.
like the
Oh yeah, no.
the coconut crabbing on the back.
Yeah, I see. That's fucking dope, dude.
Yeah.
Ethan says he loves the
Exactly.
colors.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, I just need to add the white, and I need to add the white and the gold, and I am done.
I think I want to add a little bit more darkness to the wings down here, but the fact that the wings on the bottom would be a little lighter and less dirty than the wings on the top makes sense to me. So I think I could keep these guys not as dark. What do you think about these?
I think go for the logic. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know bird logic. I don't know.
Monster Hunter logic.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to find like real logic there, you know. But like, I was also asking, what do you think about the colors? The
Oh,
wings.
yeah, no, the colours are looking really nice.
Thank you. You have to outline it in silver in a bit, but yeah. Coconut crab time,
Coconut
baby.
stuff.
So
Coconut time.
yeah, I'm gonna have to outline it in silver because like the wings continue on. They have the silver basing. There's iron on the outside, so I finished with the wings first. So I got the silver on it afterwards.
Fair play. I don't like this anymore. I want a different brush. Someone needs to stop me from licking my paintbrush, like legit.
Make memes for it. Make
Huh?
memes.
What? I can't understand you.
I said make memes, like with the water drinking.
Yeah, but that involves like making an active choice.
This is just subconscious. You just.
That's the problem.
Alex says, "Bestie, stop eating paint."
No.
The immediate no.
You can't fucking tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Oh, this is looking so crabby. What time is it actually? I don't know.
For you, it's 9:50.
Okay, that's cool.
Time we need to get off.
I have a time that I need to go and get food before
Yeah, right.
it closes. I can come back once I've got my food, but I need to go get food.
Yeah, no more.
Oh no, don't you fucking dare.
A Birdman says, "Can I guilt you into not eating paint like with the water?"
No. I'm sorry. But the problem is you'd have to be actively next to me the entire time I'm painting, or sending me memes whilst I'm painting, going, "No, don't do the thing you've conditioned yourself to do. You're too sexy." You know, please.
Saint Trina, my beloved.
Habit. Trina, my beloved.
Eating the purple paint, pretending you're doing the Saint Trina. I do not get this. Tell me this joke.
It's an Elden Ring joke.
What joke?
So, it's an Elden Ring joke.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So to listen to Saint Trina, or Trina, You have to like. She's a flower. You have to imbibe in her poison. She's also the bit of Mikola that that represents like his love that he cast off into the abyss.
Okay.
Yeah. Very tragic.
That's coming out really nice, actually.
Coconut crab.
I love FromSoft quest lines and having to do a task 7 times in a row, or else I fail at the quest line. But the 7th time I do literally nothing. Literally nothing happens.
It's so fun, isn't it? I love it. From Software literally rewards doing the same thing over and over again.
Until it does.
And only the most inane players will fucking do that. It's great. Too much paint. There we go. What do we think, gamers?
Ooh. Oh, that looks cool. That looks cool.
Yeah. I'm worried there's a little bit too much white on the front. So I'm gonna very carefully I put it in my mouth again. I'm gonna very carefully add in and just take away some of it.
Oh.
With the contrast.
Thank you very much, Birdman.
What does Birdman say?
Both your minis are looking very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone's freaking out about the coconut crab. They love it.
I know, let me see. I can't see, I'm blind.
I'm blind, I'm Steph.
Coconut crab. Get coconut mold, boys. There you go.
Took me a second. You know the reason why I remember this? Because it's recently become TikTok has gone a little crazy with Kamala Harris recently, and has put what she said about things falling off of coconut trees to the coconut mall track. That's the only reason I remember the fucking theme.
God bless. Oh, this paint color was so the right choice. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, see that nice little line of silver right here? I'm loving how that looks against the plastic canvas here. It's looking good.
Coconut. Oh, yes.
I'm gonna head off to make food. You two have fun with your minis. Thank you very much, Atticus.
Thank you, Papaisies.
You have a fantastic day, and thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Love you guys.
As per normal with the charity streams, I'll also be donating all subs and what have you to charity at the very end as well.
Yay.
So any Amazon Prime sub that comes my way, you don't spend $1 and Amazon spends $2, goes right to the charity.
Yeah. In fact, no, I'm calling that done. That's done.
You done?
My mini's done.
Hell yeah.
I know the base isn't done, but I do not care about the base.
Mm-hmm.
And she is, with the little bit of gold on the crown.
That looks cool. That looks sick.
Yeah. She's all good. Mainframe. Barely.
Yeah,
there we
yeah. That looks sick, dude.
go. Yeah, just a little bit of gold trim on the back of the skull.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That looks absolutely sick.
Sometimes simpler is better.
Yeah.
It's much simpler as a model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh. Okay, that was my own hair.
One more time?
My own hair confused me.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Where is open near me at 10 o'clock at night for food? Important question. That isn't McDonald's or Taco Bell.
I was about to ask McDonald's or Taco Bell.
Huh? Ooh.
What'd you find?
Ooh. I could go to Jollibee.
What's Jollibee?
You don't know Jollibee?
No, we don't have them here.
Yes, you do.
We?
Yes.
No, I don't know Jollibee.
Jollibee, it's... Let me figure out what it is.
It's food.
Yeah, but... So... It started in the Philippines, but I know they have Jollibee in the US.
I mean, maybe we do, but honestly, I haven't eaten out since like months ago. On my own diet, at least. And I think the next time I'm going to eat out is literally tomorrow when I just order a pizza for my. Wait, is tomorrow Friday or Saturday? Tomorrow's Saturday, so I'm starting my like 12-hour, 13-hour, 14-hour stream then.
Oh yeah.
So
but yeah, there's a million.
Actually,
like,
I might call this stream in an hour just so I could go and get my food too. Plus, we did like what? We did like 4 hours of mini painting. Honestly, I'd be comfortable calling it. I'm pretty happy with how my minis looking so far. I'll send you a picture off stream just so I can be like, look at this, I'm proud of it.
Oh yeah, I'll have to do the same for mine.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys noticed. After every mini painting stream, I always send Elijah a picture like, I'm so proud of this, or I hate this. It's never one of the. It's never in between. So like, I'm really proud of it, or I hate it.
I'm having to individually go and like apologize to everyone like that I'm friends with Discord. I'm sorry about the spider thing. I'm sorry about the spider thing. Sorry about the spider thing. Peggle stream. Yeah, when's the fucking Peggle stream, Steph?
Okay, so tomorrow what we're doing is we're starting the stream with a game called A Quiet Year. It's going to be a map building game where me, Sekhmet, Mia, and Sleepy are going to be making a world for as if we were to play a D&D campaign. Then we're going to do some Lethal Company with Katie, Sleepy, Joe, and a few other streamer friends of mine. Potentially KSG, I think he's going to be joining on in as well. He's gonna be streaming on his end, and then maybe Jackbox after that. And so maybe after Jackbox, because I'm pretty sure at that point everyone's gonna be going to sleep. That's gonna be like midnight for me. So then I'll probably be up for another like 10 hours after that. Cat ears? Oh yeah, let me get the cat ears out. So we'll do some tomorrow. I don't see why not.
Are you gonna get to? Are you gonna get to Claude the Lobster?
Did we do Club Lobster last time? 'Cause I know we beat one of the games. We beat the first game last time. I don't know if he was in the first game or not. I do not remember.
Our Lord and Savior, Claude the Lobster.
I
Yeah,
fucking
I fucking remember. I remember for you, FNO. You're fucking beloved. Your darling boy.
What is my immortal? That's coming up in my brain for some reason.
My Immortal is fucking fan fiction for um Harry Potter, dude.
Oh, why did that come up there? I was thinking my beloved. Then it's like, okay, my immortal beloved. Like my immortal. What the fuck's that's what I was thinking basically. Like what is it?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Oh, now I remember. It's the one that everyone dunks on.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, I remember. Never mind.
Other than the rules of gin.
I don't think that Phantom's popular enough to share that one now.
It's not, and I'm also not sharing that one out.
That is heinous. Oh my god. I will never fucking. I could not. Alright, you know
That
what?
one comes with every trigger warning.
Possible. You know what? I think for right now I'm actually gonna stop. I think 4 hours in, I think that's a good place to stop. I know you need to get food. I know I need to get food. So let me do a quick show off of my mini as it is, and we'll call it there for today.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with how. Oh, hold on, right before I go, I see it over real quick on the side here.
Oh no, see, this is how it starts.
Yeah, no, this is how I go to the next hour or two. All right, fix that silver and fix. There we go. All right. So again, this doesn't look like the actual. Quick, start talking about Elden Ring lore so he can't stop the stream.
So, Saint Trina,
Yeah, tell me about Saint
right?
Trina.
After you have imbibed in her poison for,
Yeah.
I believe it's 8 times,
Okay.
she begs you to kill Mikola,
Okay.
right? Because she understands, because she is him,
Yeah.
right? That we love our non-binary queen. That godhood would be a prison for Mikola. That to get to where he has already abandoned everything that made him who he was. Right? He's become a monster of himself. Right? Indeed, FNO. So she begs you to kill him, to go up to him and kill him, to save him from himself. It's so sad and poetic. We love Trina.
Okay, so here we are.
You stopped me before I could keep going. I'm sorry, Atheno.
So right now, I'm gonna fix some of these wings here. I think there's some parts I should add a little bit more browning to. However, the parts on the bottom of the wing being clear makes a lot more sense to me because, you know, if the wing's folded, the top's gonna be dirty. All these folded parts in the middle are gonna be cleaner because like the wing's condensed and closed. So that makes sense to me. Like having all that dark on the top is what I liked, and I'm kind of really enjoying that. I'm gonna have to do it a little smoother because like some of the ridges here just don't look right, so I'm gonna have to go over it again in the future.
Dry brush it.
What?
Dry brush it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I was dry brushing this part.
Yeah.
I'll dry brush it again. So basically what I'm getting at. I did
Yeah.
the first thing. Got the head. Did not get the head done. I got a little bit of silver on the head for the iron, and I obviously got the gold tipped here. I'm happy with the flesh. I'm going to have to do more work on the flesh to make it look a little rotted and old. This looks very shiny, fresh, and new. However, I have cobalt red, which is going to look darker, and I think what I'm going to do is basically like thin it out a lot and put it over there to make it look like it's darker, older blood, like almost like a wash, but not quite a wash. Added some of the copper kneecaps that it has and some leather on there because it looks better. What I'm going to do is all these little dots, eventually I'm going to actually add a little bit of either the copper, bronze, etc. to it to make it look a little good. And I think that's a good first step to actually getting this mini done.
Oh.
Actually, real quick. There we go. Just hit up these spots that are really bugging me real quick. Just get those done. Like I could just like hit them. There we go.
It's looking very nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Also, me and F just calling each other stimps in chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I see it. It's great. So I'm very happy with this. I'm very happy with how I actually got this to look because I'm also looking at getting a mini that is actually a ship, like a sail ship. And if I can make this look kind of like tarpy, which I have, I can make an actual sail look a little tarpy. You know what I'm saying? So that gives me confidence in actually being able to do things in the future for other projects I want to do, essentially. And I'm very happy about that. Plus, it also looks very different on this camera than it does in real life, which also I'll put a picture in the actual Discord about it.
I'll also take a picture of mine and put it in Discord because I know mine's dinky. Mine is my screen is dinky.
Oh yeah, no, put yours all the way up so we could get a side by side of them for the thumbnail.
It's already there. I'm just waiting for the. Oh, I've had it in the wrong position this entire time. I'm sorry.
No, it looks great. It looks great. Now you're moving it far off.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're having. There you go. Perfect.
Look, in my defense, I'm using the stream.
Yeah, you're like 6 seconds behind for sure. All right, that's good. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, there should still be time to donate to the Streamers for PCRF charity event. Links will be down below. Please make sure to donate if you can. If you can't, spread the video around and tell us all that kind of stuff. And thank you very much, YouTube, for watching. I hope you had a good one. Y'all stay safe, stay Botanist Cool, and we'll see you soon, YouTube.
Bye.